Hey everybody, and welcome to the D20 Diaries. This session is special, and it's special because, one, there's an intro, which I never do, and then two, it's special because Cody, our big boy Melicroft, is stepping behind the DM screen and running us through sort of like a prerequisite to the Drakkenheim world, which was created by the Dungeon Dudes, the YouTube channel. Definitely check that out. But Cody gets to run this one-shot. Again, kind of a precursor to a potential mini campaign that we get to play in the Drakkenheim setting. So just sit back and enjoy kind of a whimsy, eldritch, goofy, just kind of a silly game. Had a lot of fun playing. So hope everyone enjoys. But for now, I'll kick it over to you, Cody. Let's have some fun.
All right, what's up, nerds?
Wee!
Okay, so we are starting our little side one-shot session. We tentatively named The Gang Does Drakkenheim. This is the prologue to everything that's going to be going on. Okay, so we open on an airship gliding through the sky. And aboard this airship is a rather nerdy-looking individual in these nice official robes, bespectacled, holding a clipboard with some notes on it, scribbling at it idly, looking up on the horizon. And in the horizon we see there's this giant tower that looks almost like pagoda style with the like sloping roofs every so often, like a dark kind of like dead wood color, like an old fence, that kind of gray color. And it's just extending up into the sky, like completely beyond view, and then down to the ground. And this airship is heading towards this tower, and as it gets closer and closer, the individual checking the clipboard looks down at it, flips through a couple of notes real quick, and says, Mr. Brahe, Mr. Brahe, will you please report to the deck?
I'm not coming until you address me properly. I am a prince.
Your super fabulous, incredible highness, Master Brahe.
Now we are talking. Yeah, I'll go to the deck.
So tell us what you look like. You give us the vibe.
Diddy Brahe. He's a deep gnome, so he's got sort of that clay, dark toned skin, kind of that grayish, rockish colored skin. And he's not particularly pretty. However, he dresses and acts as if he was the talk of the town. Very, like, I don't know what situation I'm in here, what I'm wearing at the moment, but typically
You're wearing, like, you guys are essentially on a ship being, like, dropped into the go zone. Like, you're...
Oh, so I'm still me. I'm not, like, held hostage here.
No.
Oh.
You guys are being carted, essentially. You're a strike force that's about to be dropped into, like...
Oh, sick.
Like, the middle of it.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm wearing my dapper-ass white robes. I got a staff in my hand with a beautiful jewel in it. Fun fact about Diddy is he likes to keep the illusion that he is always pristine and perfectly clean. And so he tells everyone that he only owns this one white robe, but in reality he owns like 50 of them. Constantly putting a new one on. Like,
does he bring a bag of them? Like, he just has a bag with him at all times of all the robes?
Listen, there's some things that I want to tell you about Diddy, but there's some things I can't tell you about.
Don't look in his bag of holding.
But particularly, he
does
will...
he have a bag of holding? With all of his robes? He totally does!
If a certain robe gets dirty, we'll find out.
Okay.
And so yeah, Diddy, he's again, not incredibly handsome. He's a gnome, so he's around 3 feet tall. Carries himself proudly. He thinks he's way smarter than he is, so he likes to use bigger words than his actual vocabulary can accommodate. He's here to fuck shit up, I think. His goal is to be like a famous adventurer. He wants the bards to sing about him. He wants to be famous. He doesn't realize that means like putting himself in danger. He just wants to be a hero.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
So
all right. So as you come out onto the deck, the robed individual will say, "Hicks."
Well, doggone it, that's me! He's gonna get up and walk on over.
oh
Lord. Okay. Dixie Hicks is on the larger side, orange tabby tabaxi. Think like...
Oh, no.
Yeah, God bless you, Stevie Nicks, bless you.
I walked to the other side. I gave us about a 10.
I got a kerchief for you. You want it? All right. It's not a talker.
It's probably
So he kind of looks like the picture doesn't really do it justice, but think like jaguar, like the strong jaw, but like orange tabby.
Mm-hmm.
He's wearing a cowboy hat with like tiny cut ears for his little like pointed ears, and assless chaps, nothing else.
A hat and chaps.
Hat and chaps.
Assless chaps.
Assless chaps. Because got a big old tail
Not
on
an
it.
ass to be found on those
Yes.
chaps.
He has a holster. There's nothing in it. It's just the chaps with the belt and the hat. Fun fact about Dixie Hicks, other than the fact that he very much worships our Lord and Savior Stevie Nicks.
Mm-hmm.
She is everything. And he is terrified of balloons. Absolutely petrified of balloons. If he sees them, or that squeaky sound that it makes, like yeah, he'll poof up. You'll watch him. He'll like poof up and like make that that growl that cats have. So just don't mess with balloons around him, and we're all fine.
Oh, this is the circus one shot. My bad. No. Okay. And as you come onto the deck and take your position, savage.
When that happens, for some reason, I like to think the area that you guys are in gets a little darker, like the lights went out. Then you see lights go on, and they start swirling around. And he goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention as an absolute manimal enters into the arena. Coming in at 6'8", 315 pounds, Machoman Ran Savage." And he comes out, and the audio is very loud, and you see a tall, kind of a little bit slender than you normally see for a Goliath, but he's still very well built, and you can see some musculature, wearing a gold silk suit.
Ooh.
with a red silk undershirt and a black tie. He has a obviously plastic helmet of hair pompadour that fits perfectly onto his head, and a mustache that curls as well, matching the same color. And you can see, like, if you look from the side, there's no volume to it. It's just like a normal plastic piece of thing.
A 2D mustache.
Yeah, exactly. And he's got this furrowed brow, and he goes, "Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I will be your commentator for this particular adventure. Now, if I could, mind, your job's done here, sir."
As Savage is going up there, I have a poster that says "Go Savage."
Thank you. I have fans all around the world. You may know me as Baldarian Bear as well. You'd be lucky to get that if my tag team partner would come out here. I got this, sir. Relax. And now, the more lights go on. You see like fake pyro come off the ground. Weighing at
Just make it up.
6'9", 327 pounds. I'm just gonna use the line that I have.
Oh, please do.
She'll what did I say earlier? shall insult your brains and strain your frame. Coming down as a championship bout. Stone Cold Stevie Austin.
Oh, great name.
And just like you hear like in the background as I'm
And
talking
then-
into a microphone.
As he announces that, you don't see a 6'9", 300 something pound person. You see a 5'6", pretty like slim woman with a long braid and a long blonde braid. She has really pretty makeup. She's got like bright pink cheeks, like a bright pink lip, winged eyeliner. She's kind of garbed in like brown kind of wraps and like leather. She wears high-heeled boots as well. And she has.
That's why she's 6'9".
She has.
Well, I was just thinking. I thought you were my bad. I didn't realize you were a human.
No, stop. That's
Oh,
perfect.
okay.
No, this is perfect.
Also-
I mean, you've established her height.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I also forgot that
Later.
my fact about me is he can't stand two things: people looking like they're in thought, and two, anybody humming that isn't him.
Oh. Good to know.
Uh-oh.
Okay, yeah. So then, like, as these lights are going, you see her, kind of
You hear me go.
posing a little bit. She kind of like whips her flail around,
Oh, she's
and then
fabulous.
starts walking up to the front and kind of whips her hair back.
Wow.
So yeah, my character's name is Stavey Austin, and two fun facts about Stavey Austin is she suffers from alopecia. So she loses her hair against her will, and
Same.
also as one of her hobbies, she dabbles in taxidermy, but only goldfish.
How does that work?
What do you mean?
How do you taxidermy a goldfish? Can you do
Just
that?
like how you taxidermy regular fish.
Can you taxidermy fish?
Absolutely.
I'm just
You see the
imagining.
bass on the wall?
Bass in the wall.
Oh, yeah, I guess that is
I'm
taxidermy.
imagining instead of like building a ship in a bottle, it's just like fish in bottles, like
Yeah.
suspended.
So
No, you should put them in a little cardboard box, like a milk carton looking box.
So yeah, she taxidermies fish in her free time. Specifically goldfish.
I'd just like to say, I'd be like, all right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get back to the action here. Let's go back to our referee as we say meowdy to this particular mission.
Meowdy!
I know we didn't get introduced on our way aboard the ship. I am librarian McGillicuddy.
Gross.
It is a
That's really
pleasure to meet all of you. And McGillicuddy will look down at it, and he's like a pudgy human man, probably in his late 50s, wearing these robes of what you guys know as the Varanthian Unitarian Antiquarian Librarian Association, or VWALA for short. Being a librarian, these people are like the keepers of like world records. Like the internet doesn't exist, but like they are how like information and everything like travels the world. It's a network of librarians that are like bureaucrats, all kinds of people and stuff like that, and they're known for coordinating defenses when world-threatening events happen. And so this is your particular handler for this leg of the journey. I know we didn't get a chance to introduce ourselves to each other. I'm librarian McGillicuddy, and he'll look at you two, Rand and Stavey, and be like, penchant for flair confirmed.
It's very nice to meet you, McGilligillen.
It's not
It is-
flair. It's called showmanship.
Showmanship.
It's called performance.
Right.
It's called fantastic.
Thank you.
You actually happen to have a little something on your robe there, if you don't mind me saying. Anyway, back to what you were doing.
I got that kerchief. You want it?
I don't trust any of you.
Right.
You have been assembled to track down Councilman Grantham Sold. He has been seen approaching the spire, and he'll hook a thumb over his shoulder, and you're getting closer and closer to this tower now. And once again, it's just extending up into the sky, completely out of view. You are to be deposited inside of the spire. Once you get inside, you will meet with Librarian Dregs. I feel I need to warn you that Librarian Dregs is a bit of an eccentric. I'm sure you guys will get along greatly.
I'm sure we will.
We will be approaching the tower here in roughly 2 minutes, so prepare whatever you need to prepare, and good riddance. I mean, good luck. He hobbles his way off to the side. So this airship is heading closer and closer to this tower, and as you guys get closer, you realize that it looks like from a distance that it's like made of wood, and as you get closer, the ship will move up and then begin to list to the side as to approach like directly to the side, so you guys can basically jump off the side of the ship. As you get closer, what at first looked like wood begins to look more and more like maybe stone, maybe glass, like it's metal maybe. Like it's kind of hard to put your finger on what material exactly you're looking at. But as the ship like gets closer and closer to this, the side of this tower just opens up, like just completely, like like the sphincter doors in Baldur's Gate 3.
Just love that.
It's like flesh. It just kind of splits open in this really kind of unsettling way, and there's just this gangplank extends out from the ship, and there is a gaping black void about 15 feet tall and like a 15-foot circle that is open in front of you. And Cody will say, once inside, contact Librarian Dregs. He said that you won't be able to miss whatever he has in store for you.
So is it like a gaping hole like going down?
No, it's just in the side, and like the gangplank they have pushed out, and it just kind of disappears into like as it makes contact with that circle, it just seems to disappear.
Dixie's gonna get down on all fours and like claw in and just like walk down the plank. Are you coming? Or am I doing this on my own?
I'm right behind you.
Are you requiring us to walk on all fours?
Are there safety ropes on the other side? I don't like to not be able to see my stunts.
I was told you all were accomplished adventurers.
Well, that is the most accurate thing you've said so far.
From the messages we've received from Librarian Dregs, there is a safe space to land once you guys get inside.
I mean, certainly when we get in, there'll be a crowd, right?
I don't know.
Well, then what's the point?
We need an audience, and maybe this Librarian Dregs will bring us an audience. Or be our only audience.
Listen, Stevie, I don't want to tell you how to do your job here, but
We have the best audience.
a library is not the best place to do any loud talking. You know what I mean?
We don't need anybody but the all-seeing eye of Stevie Nicks. She sees it all.
But she won't cheer for me.
She will in your heart.
I need to hear it. I need to know that I have
You will
fans.
hear it, I promise. Come on. Come on.
All right.
I've already forgotten all of you. And he walks. He walks across the plank. Just as you're like clawing in, he just like steps around you, sneezes, and he just walks along, unconcerned.
You see, what I'm thinking is we can play him down as your lower on your tag team partner. He can be the little guy that gets in the middle of things.
Absolutely.
Yes.
We could definitely swing this along.
We're gonna have to change his wardrobe, though.
Yes,
White robe
that
is
white
not-
is just not.
I mean, it's hard to keep clean if you think about it.
Well, we saw that spot earlier, so.
Well, I don't think you noticed.
Are you all entering?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
You all walk across this gangplank and step through the portal, and as you step through this hole, this void, this portal, your feet land on stone, like you've walked straight onto a platform.
Nice.
And McGillicuddy behind you will say, "All right, well, have a good time." And the gangplank will yank out. The hole closes behind you. And as you look around, inside is... You would expect to see like the interior room of a tower or something, but what you see is this open, cavernous space. You can't see the other side of the area that you're in. You're on this stone platform that is, I would say, maybe like 200 feet extending out in like a big semicircle. So there's like plenty of room. This is a big platform that you're standing on. And in the center of this open kind of like cylindrical space is this stone tower, once again extending like up out of view and down, if you were to make your way to the edge, down out of view as well. And it's covered with these purple crystals, like just almost entirely covered, this central column is, with them jutting out all kinds of different sizes. And on the walls around you, every now and then you'll see another stone platform. And some of them look to be like this kind of black obsidian stone that you're standing on. Some look to be on fire and dripping lava. One seems to have just this massive gale of wind blowing debris out of the side of this area. And between all of these in the central cylinder, this tower in the middle, are these like gigantic, dark, black, like, the best way I can describe them is like tendrils of flesh just kind of attached to and connecting all of these things. And if you look at them closer, you can see them sort of like, undulating and writhing, and there's a pulse to them like they're alive. And around you on this platform are what seem to be in like a reverent pose, some kneeling, some down with their legs crossed, just corpses, dead bodies. Some are skeletons, some are, in various states of decay. And you'll notice that as the corpses get closer and closer to the central tower, the ones sort of along the edge closest to the tower have not rotted at all. But you can tell, looking, immediately to your right and left, that there's skeletons. So the closer they get to the tower, the less and less rotten they appear to be. And off in the distance, maybe a good 60, 70 feet, floating out from this platform, between the platform and this giant central tower, is a platform with just a single spotlight shining on it, with a pedestal with something on it. It's a little far away at this point. You can't quite make out the details of what's on the pedestal. You can tell from this distance that it's not attached to the platform. Like, there is some distance in between them.
Is it a lot higher than we are right now?
I was like, it's like floating?
It's the same level.
It's level with the platform that you're on, just floating away from it.
How far? Is it like jumping distance?
60, 70 feet? Is that what you said?
It looks to be about that far. If you can jump 60 or 70 feet.
And it's just a floating thing. It's like moving? Or is it just like stuck?
It's just kind of hanging in the air there.
Okay.
And I should say that along what you think are interior walls at first, as you glance at them, just kind of seems to descend forever into darkness. Like, it feels like there's a wall behind you, but when you turn around, it's just an empty space.
Okay.
Essentially a void. So you're on a floating platform. You see various other floating platforms. I mean, from what you can count from where you're at, 30, 40 of them, all several hundred feet away from you.
I should have taken those damn boots that gave me like 3 times my jump distance.
But these corpses that are sort of, and they're like, 5 or 6 deep, going to the edges, forming in an arc all the way up to where this platform is, and there is definitely a opening in these corpses where it looks like you could approach that platform that's a ways out.
Can I take a look at the corpses and figure out how they died?
Yeah. Roll me a nature check.
Is it a nature check?
Do any of them still look alive, or are they all corpse dumb?
None of them are moving.
They're all corpse.
I was not prepared for this.
Or a medicine check.
What did you think we were doing?
Do you need to borrow some?
I was not prepared to play
No,
D&D. I was just sitting here.
I didn't pull any of my dice.
So what do you think, Stevie? We throw the little guy across?
As I said,
And which of the corpses are you? Because, like I said, some are skeletons.
Yeah.
The further they get away from where you're standing, and the closer to that platform,
the fresher they are.
the fresher they are from what you can tell.
Does anyone have ketchup?
I'm sorry, could you say that again?
Does anyone have ketchup? The condiment?
No, I don't.
Why do you need a ketchup?
It's regularly used as medicine, and these people need.
Could you do me a favor? Could you think of what you're doing, and then say it all at once?
I want to save their life. I want to be a hero.
Okay, thank you very much.
I don't think
That makes me feel
I don't
so
think
much
there's
better
any
than
life
the thought
left
it
to
is.
save. I think they're with God now. They're with Stevie.
I'm going to have to agree with the cat. It's the.
You could have just said you're a mustard person.
Oh, I don't like mustard. But I don't. But I don't use ketchup as medicine. Either.
I've never heard that.
Wow, you should look it up.
I will. I will ask the librarian.
Yeah, we'll ask the librarian.
Do your own
next.
research, Brian.
Yeah, do your own research, Brian. All right, so
I have come prepared with many things to share with you all throughout this adventure.
except ketchup.
No.
Share in the
I
form of
believe you was telling
knowledge.
us that ketchup is medicine.
Share in the form of
Stuff.
factual tidbits.
All right.
So, like I said, are you approaching like a skeleton
No,
or?
I'd probably go look at maybe like a somewhat fresh one, like
Okay.
still some flesh on there. So you said investigation or nature?
Either one.
Okay, investigation's better. That's a 16.
A 16. So as you get closer to this corpse, what you couldn't really make out from the distance, but as you kind of walk over to the side of the platform and begin to inspect further, is that the closer that these corpses get to this platform and that central tower in the middle, some of them have various mutations.
Okay.
Like you walk up to a corpse that's about halfway, and as you get close and kind of lean around and take a look, it's a human man who's just kneeling down, and his face is somewhat decayed, and his veins are kind of a deep blue from what you can see, and he's just got several eyes that have grown all over his face in various parts and places, and his features are generally the same as you'd expect them to be. It's just he's got maybe 8 or 9 eyes in various places, like on his cheeks or his forehead, just various places.
Okay. I'd kind of peer at his face and go, all right. Well, this particular gentleman has some extra sightseeing to do, I guess.
And with your investigation check, you can see that there's no like wounds on him. Like he didn't appear to die in battle. The best you can guess is, given the veins, like maybe poison or asphyxiation. Like his lips are kind of blue, but there's no signs of a struggle on him.
I'm gonna walk towards the pedestal.
Okay.
I want to see what's on the pedestal.
Okay. So, are you all following, or is it just
Yeah, I'll
you?
follow. After looking at the.
Is anybody doing anything else before y'all approach this pedestal?
Slaying.
Okay. As you
You're already dead.
I'll probably just, as we're walking, I'll say, there's no signs of a struggle on these, at least that body that I looked at. He seemed to be seated, but he has many eyes, like a spider.
I don't like that.
Did you
thought.
know that spiders have clear blood?
I don't think that's true, did he?
Does it look like these bodies are like placed there on purpose to like lead towards this platform? You kind of said that there was like an opening, or Or they're just kind of scattered on the way over?
No, it definitely looks like they're in some kind of like formation. And as you guys approach the edge of this platform with this kind of opening in the corpses, and you're approaching that floating platform, the closer you get to it, the more you notice some of these people have extra arms. Some people's like jaws are completely dislodged and there's like a giant eyeball sticking out. Some people have a third arm that's out that's grown into like another mouth with like fanged teeth and stuff like that. They're not moving. None of them are moving.
Can you imagine how many fights we would win if we had an extra arm?
I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous. If you're looking at it, I mean, I'm thinking to myself, man, these guys would be great for the horror angle. Right? We could do a Halloween show.
Absolutely.
I mean, I don't even know what to do with an extra arm.
At all. No. Oh no. I do just fine with my eyes and ears and legs.
I mean, if you think about it, it writes itself. 8 eyes, the terror scarer, you know, or something, see off, something with an eyeball in it.
Absolutely. We'll have to brainstorm.
So as you get
We'll have to bring it to
closer,
Voss.
We'll check it out. And probably Ben Boss too.
these mutations are just apparent on more and more of these corpses as you get closer. And once again, no wounds on any of these.
Are they all kneeling or are they in different
Some are
positions?
kneeling, some are sitting cross-legged. They're all in like states of rest.
Okay.
Some are kneeling or bowing, some have their heads to the ground.
Okay.
Like it looks ritualistic in nature, and you don't need to make a check to gather that because they're all like very deliberately, like they were all there together at that moment.
I want to dangerously approach this item.
Okay, the edge of the platform.
I want to see what's on this pedestal. You said that there's
Okay.
I want to go to the pedestal and
as you get
dangerously
to
close.
the edge of the platform, this pedestal or this platform is floating out at maybe 60, 70 feet, and you see a spotlight, and on this pedestal rests a bell, like a hand bell that you would grab and ring, and a sign is hanging from the pedestal that it's on, maybe like a 3-foot pedestal, maybe about waist high, where you could grab the bell, and ring it, and this sign is hanging there, and it looks like it was handwritten, and it says, "Please ring the bell for assistance."
Finally,
It says
someone
ring
who
the bell.
works
Well,
here.
you want to ring the bell because that's how we get the match started.
No, you can't reach the bell. It's on a platform 60,
Yes.
70 feet
It's
away
still
from
away.
you.
What do you mean? You said we're walking that way. I said I wanted to
Yeah,
go.
well, and I told you that there's a platform floating away from where you're on with a little pedestal with a bell on it.
Oh.
You're at the edge of the platform.
I want to get on.
So what do you do?
How high is it up? You said it was
It's level with the platform that you're on.
very confused.
So you're on a semicircle platform.
Yes.
And then floating out about 60 to 70 feet away from it is this other circular platform.
Oh, I thought we were
Do
walking
we
towards it
see-
this whole time with all these bodies.
That is maybe like, the bodies are along the platform that you're on.
Circular platform
I
here,
got it now.
bodies are here.
And it's
that's
floating
it.
out in front of the platform that you're on.
Do
And
we
you can
I got it now.
Do you see other people here?
Huh?
Any other people here at all?
None, save for the corpses that are all over the knee.
I use the thaumaturgy.
After
on the
you,
thing.
I have something to try.
I would like to cast fly on myself,
Oh, dang.
Okay.
and I'd like to go get the bell.
Okay.
Would you like to ring the bell? I won't ring it, but I'll bring it back to you if you want to. If you want to ring the bell. One of you want you both seem very excited.
Why don't you just cast fly on her?
Well, I could do that. Would you? Are you
Never
all?
flown before.
Why
Well,
not?
Except off the top rope.
Except from the top rope, that is exactly right, John.
In the name of Stevie Nicks, you may now fly.
I'm gonna go over to the platform.
Okay. You
See,
fly
you
over to the platform.
Yeah. Just like I'm about to drop the people's elbow.
Okay.
All the way over.
Floating straight across in the air.
The beautiful grace, the speed, the absolute power and ferocity this woman knows no
And
bounds.
again, on that platform is a little pedestal with a bell. Just please ring the bell for assistance.
Okay.
Do it.
So while I'm in the air, I'm going to act like I'm about to reach for it, and then I'm going to turn and RKO it and grab the bell on the way down and ring it as I land.
Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, that just might do it.
Okay. you ring the bell,
Good thing I'm 60 to 70 feet away from you guys.
as you ring the bell, you all hear a voice in your minds, directly into your minds. It's not echoing throughout the cavern; it's speaking straight into your mind. That says, "Oh, I wasn't expecting you guys for a little while. I didn't finish my house cleaning. I'm sorry." And after that voice speaks out to you, those of you still on the original platform, some of the corpses start to move.
Oh no!
And they start like the snapping of bone as some of them stand up. There are two large corpses at the very end, right on the corners of this platform. They both stand up and turn to face you all. And then a handful of others stand up, and I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Wait, am I safe because I'm on the other platform?
I mean, I need you to roll for initiative, but...
Ladies and gentlemen, it's not looking good. There appears to be some more individuals entering into the ring now.
I didn't think this was the rule.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is going on?
Roll for initiative and let me know your initiative.
Oh, not good.
Oh, this is terrible.
I love Diddy's voice.
Ow!
This is terrible. Who has ketchup?
Did anyone look that up?
No.
I'm gonna ask the librarian.
I looked up like a bunch of just random ass facts.
Oh my god, and you're just spouting them off.
These are all real. They're just super.
Spiders have clear blood?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's funny.
Weird.
So
You've heard the normal one of spiders retract their legs like that because their blood pressure is what allows them to move their.
yeah, they don't have like muscle.
They're they're hydraulic.
Whoa!
Well,
Hydraulic spiders? That's sick.
That's how they move their stuff.
You're not.
mm-hmm.
You're just,
You don't work on hydraulics.
you're just meaty.
Hey, that's a good fucking girl.
Oh, you're naked.
Oh.
Sneaky girl.
Let me know what
Yeah.
your initiative is.
We're ready.
I got a dirty 20.
Oh god.
Same.
Dixie
shit, right?
Dix got a 20.
Dixie
I have a
Dick-
dirty
Dixie
20 as well.
Dicks.
Ooh, 20 and 20.
Dixie Dicks.
Dixie Dicks.
Her dexterity is probably better.
Except dicks.
What is your character's name?
Stevie Austin.
Stavey. Okay. And
Well,
then-
it was Stevie Austin, but then I was like, that's 2 on the head, or 2 on the nose, and then his was like Macho Man Run Savage, instead of Macho Man Randy Savage.
Yeah.
So I wanted to make mine a little bit different, so Stevie Austin. Stone Cold Stevie Austin. And I didn't mean to wear this shirt, but I did.
Oh, Cody, I'm so sorry.
Huh.
I just found a spell and I'm gonna cast just to see what happens.
Okay.
That sounds like you totally.
I got a
prepared it
5,
before.
if that matters.
5 for your initiative.
That makes sense because I'm on the other platform. Canonically speaking, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Canonically speaking. And Diddy.
That's
A
a,
dirty 20.
Diddy.
Oh, Diddy.
Diddy.
I heard
Oh, we got
Diddy and
Diddy,
Dixie.
Diddy,
I heard
and, Diddy and Dixie.
He sure did.
that's a 9 for me, dog.
Big 9 for Diddy.
Do you know that a 9 sometimes looks like a 6 upside down?
Okay.
No.
Oh yeah. Oh,
I'm
I
sure
did.
Diddy did.
There's not much that
Alright.
Diddy didn't know.
6, 9. There's 2 numbers right
So-
there. Enjoy.
Dixie, you are
Is it my
first. Well, yeah. Which one of you two wants to go first?
Go ahead. Your dex is better than mine, and I'm
Okay.
not exactly a barbarian.
Okay.
I am, but I'm not.
So,
Yeah.
so right
Are you a
now,
barbarian?
I'm a barbarian.
there are these 2 larger corpses that have stood up almost. Where are you guys in relation to the edge of the platform, I guess I should say?
Probably right there at it,
Yeah.
watching
I
her
would watch,
brain that
watch
thing.
her
Okay.
the thing to watch the flying happen.
So these 2 corpses stand up and they look to be. One looks like it could have been a half elf, the other was clearly an orc, and they just various states of mutilation and mutation. Like the orc has like kind of a predator jaw, half predator jaw thing coming out of the side of his face, and then the elf or the human or whatever the other one was is like has got several eyes all over his face and like 3 arms. Yeah, and they're
It's only
about
2.
to start ambling towards you. Like they got up relatively slowly. So
Okay. I'm going to say they're just misunderstood, and I'm going to walk up to the half elf, and I'm going to cast Purge Contamination on him.
ooh,
Purge contamination.
Okay, so
If you won't let me do this, I won't do it. But
Oh, I hope he does, because I specifically took spells that mattered, hopefully.
let me look.
I can read it if you want.
Yes, read it to me.
You apply alchemical fluids or holy water to a contaminated humanoid creature while reciting the exacting magical chant that expels eldritch contaminants from a target's body. When you finish casting the spell, all contamination levels and mutations are removed from the creature. It then gains 1 level of exhaustion for each contamination removed with this spell.
So you drip ketchup on it and speak the holy words and lyrics of Stevie Nicks.
What he's actually going to do is lick his paw
Oh.
and put it on the half elf's shoulder and go, in the name of Stevie Nicks, you are cured of your afflictions.
You are rebuked.
You are rebuked!
Stevie Nicks.
The power of Stevie compels you.
I don't know exactly how this is supposed to work with things that have already become
Mutated. Or dead?
so purge contamination. So this is my ruling for now, and I could be dead wrong on
That's
this.
okay.
But purge contamination is for someone who is accumulating levels of contamination but is not already like succumbed. So like say your character spends days in the haze. Your character would suffer various levels of contamination. Purge contamination would like clear you out and make sure that you're okay. But once you've accumulated past a certain point, you're gone.
That's fine. He's still gonna do it.
Now this is my ruling for now. I could be totally wrong
that's
on this.
fine. No.
I wasn't expecting you guys to pack Drakkenheim spells, but I'm glad you did. Okay, so you cast Purge Contamination, and you've experienced this in the past before, and I think that Stevie warned you about this kind of thing.
Yeah.
And in this situation, you cast it, and you feel the spell try to take hold of this creature, but it seems like they're too far gone.
Okay. Oh man, he's too far. Oh, and that would be like, great. I'm here now.
Do you have a bonus action or anything you want to do?
Eldritch Blast.
Oh, that is a bonus action. Fuck, I love being a warlock. Well, I tried, and then he's gonna finger gun an Eldritch Blast.
Alrighty.
Finger gun trademark of my campaign.
Yeah, we can roll with that rule for now.
Dude. Okay.
Figure, dude.
A 15. Will that hit the guy?
Take a gander. 15 hits.
Woo! All right. Actually, I didn't even have the book. Okay. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of force damage.
13 points of force damage. Alright. The moment that it doesn't connect, you're like, oh geez, and you send that Eldritch Blast force out and caves in the chest. It's wearing a bit of armor. You see the armor dent in the chest cavity cave in here as it just looks back at you.
My Eldritch Blast also pushes them back another 10 feet.
Oh, you took the pushy boy.
I took the pushy boy,
Are you
so-
angling yourself to launch him off the edge of the cliff?
I walked up to him, so wherever, I don't know where he was
In
at.
my mind's eye, from where you were, his back would be to the open chasm.
Great, yes.
Okay.
So, then, yep,
You blast him 10 feet back, or is it 15?
it's 10 feet.
10 feet. You blast him 10 feet back, and I'm imagining it's in a straight line towards the platform that was off the edge.
Yes.
And as his body flies back, these stones raise out of the ether and catch him.
Oh my! Oh!
It appears in some sort of direct line towards the platform. But anyway, he's prone, laying on this
But he
floating
was
mass of
caught.
rock.
Yeah.
As he shot back from the platform, you saw rock kind of float up below him the further he went.
Wow.
So he's kind of half hanging off the platform.
Oh. Well,
Since you cast those things, I'm not flying anymore, right?
Is fly concentration?
I don't know. I want to
I
know.
think fly is actually one of those ones that isn't. Oddly enough.
I'm looking.
I don't think flies concentration.
It's
So
not.
I
You can
would-
still fly.
Hell yeah. Okay, I'll fly. Alright, cool.
So he blasted back. Machoman.
It is.
Macho man.
So when we got blasted back, however many are in front of me, at least a couple, one or two.
I think
Did you hit the orc
two
or
total.
just two?
Just two in front of you at the moment.
Whichever one didn't get knocked backwards, I'm gonna be like, holy moly, we are at a sticky wicket now. Our champion is outside the ring. The count has started. What is going to happen to our noble commentator here? And he's like, oh my goodness, look at this ugly creature coming this way. I didn't think it'd get any worse, but I may start smelling this thing. And I cast Vicious Mockery on it.
Ooh, okay.
So DC 15.
DC 15, what kind of save is that?
Wisdom.
They can't be very
Whiz
wise.
save. 15? Nah, I fail.
Oh, okay.
Are you going with the matches failing, or is it negative for you?
I failed my whiz. He rolled a 6 on the die.
Okay. That being the case, I'm going to do so much damage.
That'll be the green.
Just thinking,
Damage.
oh, that'll be in the kind.
Where is it? I don't even touch D4s, because I never do.
Good man.
Never do.
Never touch D4s. Don't even need them.
Never have, never will.
Never will, boy. I do 3 psychic damage. And now it has disadvantage on the next attack roll before at the end of its turn.
Okay. All right. And anything else?
I back up closer to where Stavey would be, and you see me. Somebody better come in here quick.
Do you want to get out onto the floating bridge?
Which
I've now revealed before this?
Yeah. I will go ahead and step off with one foot and see if any.
Yeah, the moment you set your foot out past the edge, these stones float up out of the darkness, and
there does appear to be hope for the old Machoman Ran Sauvage. Nice back.
so I would say about 10
Wait, we
feet
could
back
just
on that
walk to
bridge.
Yeah.
10 feet back on that bridge is the
Hey, the
half
arcade
elf
was pretty
one,
cool.
and then you just vicious mockery the orc one.
That works for me.
Cool. All right, it is their turn.
No.
Fuck. I didn't get a chance to do my things.
So
Neither.
Spring, we catch up.
the one that got blasted back
This isn't
will
good.
stand up,
Yeah.
and
no, he
let's
can only
see
have his feet.
here.
Is it now he can only move half of his movement?
It will.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, it's been.
It lets out this ragged cry.
What does it sound like?
I can't
Nice.
do it right
that was good.
now. And
This is great.
Now I cry right.
behind you all on the platform,
No!
further in towards, 3 more of these creatures stand up. Various mutated forms stand up and begin snapping to life.
Oh.
And then, so that was the half-elf one that got blasted back. The orc one is, since we're running Theater of the Mind.
Yeah, how many are there total?
5.
Well, that's it. This is nothing.
There's 5 right now, yeah.
I
So-
fought so many more things in dangerous situations.
Inside.
So the orc one,
It's like Jeff.
I'm not scared at all.
the orc one, I would assume that
Ring that bell louder,
Dixie
please.
and Diddy are close to it. So
There appears to be some more enemies coming in the ring. Diddy is shaking in his boots. I can see it from here.
that,
No.
so the half elf one spent its turn calling out to these other creatures. The orc one is going to take a longsword attack at you, Diddy, and at you, Dixie.
You can't hit what you can't see.
Dixie Hicks having
It
a problem
can
with
clearly see you
the
both.
Shit.
Okay, so that
Hit him with a
is
little razzmatazz.
Razzmatazz.
it's a 21 to hit Diddy and a 15 to hit Dixie.
Shit. Yeah.
Did you do disadvantage for me?
Did you do
yeah.
Oh, it
disadvantage for me
has
as well?
disadvantage. Let me reroll one of those.
You have disadvantage because
On the first attack, which was at Diddy, which couple makes it miss. It was an 18 on the die to a 3 on the die. So what is your
Wait,
armor
you have
class?
disadvantage too?
17.
17. Yeah.
You have disadvantage against you too?
It had disadvantage on its first attack because of Vicious Mockery.
And my mockery.
Thank you guys for calling
Also
me on that.
disadvantage on the
Displacer code.
displacer.
Oh, that's right. Oh.
That's what I was going for, yeah.
I was just. But I
It was better. So it went from a 15 to like a 23.
Great, damn.
As I said, you can't hit.
So a 15. A 15 against your armor class, and that is...
Like an old radio.
It's from the 50s. Yeah.
Here comes old Squirrely Dan. Here comes the bitch and sits a home run.
It's out of here.
That is 9 slashing damage to you, Dixie.
Oh my.
Oh my.
All right.
Dixie's learning that not only Kitty has claws, so do the zombie things.
You're good at this.
Yeah.
The 3 monsters that were
Three
summoned,
actions.
that were raised
No.
from...
Let us finish our turn first.
If they were summoned, they would be in the next round of combat.
Oh,
Are
okay.
you DMing
Thank you,
now?
Dan.
Thank you.
I pre-rolled so I would know where they would show up. Thank you. All right. That's it.
Like I said, because of the razzle dazzle.
The razzle dazzle.
Come on, let me do something.
All right, Diddy, it's your turn.
Is it?
Yes.
Is it?
They all came in. We're like, all right, we gotta go with the BS.
It's Bella.
Can't come in just yet. All right, here we go.
You can't come in just yet.
Yeah.
Background dancers first.
Michael Jackson's facing the way. All right,
So that would be Diddy.
Yeah, it's Diddy.
Yes.
Diddy, and then Stevie, you're on deck. Stevie, you're on deck.
Doesn't matter. You can call me either.
Yeah, why'd you have to make it hard?
I wanted to change it because her patron is Stevie Nicks.
It's
So I was like,
fine. It's just a great name.
It's a great name.
So Diddy, you've got the orcish-looking, undead-looking creature that is within 5 feet of you, and then you've got the half-elf on the bridge, and then 3 more about 15 feet from you in the other direction towards the middle part of the platform.
Excuse me, I'm here to speak to the librarian.
You kind of sound like Squilliam.
I don't know what that is.
Squilliam Fancy Son from SpongeBob.
Oh, yes.
Squidward's arch enemy.
Yes. I'm gonna cast. I'm just gonna do a nice little first level thunder wave. Just get the fuck out of my face, please.
Okay.
And
Which direction? Basically towards the floating
yeah, I'd like
platform?
to just play. I just want to go bowling with this guy and try
Okay.
to throw him into
the orc one? Okay.
Yeah, you
What
know.
do I need to make?
Throw him to me.
I think you have to do a save. Hold on. I'm not used to
Thunder
doing
wave?
this.
Right.
Thunder wave.
That's how I feel about one shots.
I think that is a con save.
Oh yeah, con 17.
Con 17. All right.
Yes.
Of course. To be knocked prone, otherwise the save is not half.
And that is a big 9.
You're a failure.
How much damage do I take, and how far do I go?
Not a ton of damage. That's only 10 damage,
Send him
and then I throw your ass 10 feet away.
Send him over to me.
And I was
Also,
thinking-
any other unsecured objects
God.
also fly.
So the way I like to imagine this is you angle it
Yes.
so that he goes over the edge as opposed to onto the bridge. So he flies off the edge, and 3 or 4 of the non-moving corpses all fly over the edge.
So they do fall off the edge, though. That
Yeah.
it doesn't catch them.
Because it went off the side instead of the bridge that connects them two.
Yes.
So one of them is off the edge now. So now
Yes.
there's only 4.
I'm gonna assume after you guys pushed one person and he failed to fall off the edge that you'd be like, I want this person to fall off the edge.
Got it. Okay, then I'm going to cantrip firebolt.
Okay?
I'll say fireball.
No,
Firebolt.
I wish that was a cantrip.
Hoops.
Give me that fucking Eldritch bullshit.
Sorry, she's licking the couch.
She's allowed to lick a couch or two, you know?
So no one's left into her kind.
Is the orc one was in front of me, right? Or was that the half?
Yeah.
That's the orc one is the one you just blasted.
Yeah, he got
over the
yeeted.
side. The half-elven looking one is on the bridge, and there are 3 more of these corpses sort of a little further in.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the half-elven one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of clear the path for
You firebolt them?
Stavy. Yeah, fire bolt, baby. Hold on, let's see if I do. 9 plus 11. That's a 20.
Oh yeah, that hits. That easily hits.
Sweet. And then damage coming at you. It's 9 plus 5. 14 fire damage.
Even though he's
14
small in
damage,
stature,
all
Diddy's out there
right.
giving him the bang bang.
That mutated half-elven creature's not looking great.
Yeah, and as I'm shooting the firebolt, you guys are all like, everyone's eyes are watching the fire like fly through the air, and I'm looking down to make sure my cloak was not actually, there wasn't an actual spot.
Oh my god.
But I was waiting for a time where no one would watch me. So
I love that.
I knew they were kidding. They were.
All right, Diddy, is that you?
That was him.
Yes. Yeah, I don't need to move. I am the danger.
Yeah, you're actually in a good spot right now.
I'm not in the room with you. You're in the room with me.
Okay.
Do it. Do it. Get the librarian down
What
here.
will the champion do? We're currently waiting to see what her reaction is to this.
Okay, so how far away am I from the half elf gentleman on the bridge?
50.
How far is my flying speed?
Same as your normal speed.
Oh wait.
You get a flying speed of 60 feet for the duration. So you
Fuck
can
yeah, okay, so I'm gonna make it to
All
it.
right, never mind.
Alright,
Hey, leave the facts up to me, guy.
okay, so I'm going
Your
to
facts are boring. Nobody wants to listen to you.
I'm gonna make it to him. Okay, and then I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
And so when I rage, you see I'm gonna grab 2 bottles of beer from my holster. I'm going to crash them together, and I'm going to shower myself in the bottles of beer, and I'm going to then take my hair, take my braid, which is a wig because I have alopecia, and I'm going to bring it down over my face, wiping all of my makeup off. I'm gonna grow about a foot as I'm doing this, and then I'm gonna take something out of my pocket and smack a goatee on my face, and yell, "Hell yeah!"
Oh, I thought this was America.
I will send you a picture of my outfit, but I have jean shorts on, a black vest.
You get the sound of glass breaking.
Glass shattering.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna rage, and then let me see.
Oh my goodness. Is this it?
I'm gonna
Stone
use
Cold
my
is coming.
flail. Ooh, a natural fucking 20.
Oh. What are you
Yo!
doing to him?
I'm flailing him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna flail him. Okay, that was plus 3. 1d8. 6, 12. So 15 for my first attack.
Okay, that was the crit.
Yes.
So 30.
Oh, wait, yeah, 15. So I guess that would be
Everything plus modifiers double it.
30.
30. Okay, he's gone.
Damn!
You fly down and hit him, and instead of like knocking him over the edge, he just blasts apart.
Am I-
Like just kept like chunks of this creature go flying into the pit.
Dixie's clapping, but they're paused, so it's not making any noise. He's like,
How close is the next person to me? Is the next enemy to me?
So you've gone 50 feet. So I would say they're
Come on.
25 feet away.
Fuck you! I need 15. It's fine.
They're 10. So they're 10 feet into the edge of the platform, and then another 15 back from there.
Okay, I'm
And
gonna.
you've used 50 of your movement, so you have 10 more.
Okay, I'm gonna move
feet.
10. Yeah, I'm gonna move 10.
So you're 15 feet away.
Oh, okay, great. I'm going to throw. Hold on. I'm going to throw my net at one of them
Okay.
to try and restrain them.
Got it.
They have
So
to.
do you make an attack roll with that? Let's see here.
Stevie.
Okay, yeah. Yes.
You take an attack roll, and then do I make a save?
Only to
Get out.
freeing itself, yeah. So let me attack it.
Okay, a larger, smaller creature is restrained by the net. Yes. So you roll an attack.
23.
Yeah, that soundly hits.
Okay, great. So he is
Restrained.
restrained. So yeah. Only one attack. I've never used a net. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. So I need to deal?
Okay, a larger, smaller creature hit by a net is restrained until it is freed, and then it gives you ways that you can be freed.
Creature can use his action to make a DC 10 strength check, freeing itself, and the creature within its reach.
But he has to do that on his turn.
5/. Yes. So he is restrained until his turn.
So that means that y'all have advantage.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'll send y'all a picture in the group chat of the Stone Cold version.
So speed becomes 0. Can't lift any
Stone
bonus to
Cold.
speed. So you throw this.
Heroes version.
So it's some of the near corpses that aren't skeletal at all, that are still mutated, not as horribly as the two at the front. This net wraps around this creature and takes it to the ground. So it is wrapped up.
That's all for me, dog.
It doesn't say it knocks it prone, so I'm going to say it's still standing.
Yeah, I don't
So
think
for
it knocks
you
prone.
ranged attackers, it is still standing, but it is wrapped up in this net.
While Stevie, okay.
Okay.
I forgot the second name.
All right, Stevie, is it your turn?
I'm still. Yeah, that
Is
was
that
the
you?
end. That was the end.
All right, we are back to Dixie.
Ah, fuck. Alright, which one is the closest to me?
Ah, fuck.
I'm imagining the one in the net is probably the closest, about 15 feet away.
Get him.
Okay, yep. Let's do a little blasty blast.
Give it a blast.
Advantage, advantage.
Blast.
Blasty blast. Okay.
Sweet.
The first one is a 19 on the first roll, and the other
Yes.
roll was not as good. Second one was an 11, and then a natural 1. So I'm assuming that the second one is going to hit an 11. I'm assuming it doesn't hit.
An 11? So what was the first one?
19.
19 and 11, they both hit?
They both hit.
They both
Shit.
hit.
Okay. Okay. Can't remember if I get 2 blasts or 3
She's out there
level
asking
10.
everybody what?
What?
They both hit.
What?
Is it 2
My
blasts?
brother.
Oh, did you roll those with advantage?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the pocket person.
I
He
can't
would
remember.
leave
I think it's 2. I'll triple check that next turn. Okay.
So I used to call them Stone Cold Eights. Every time I would leave it there, I'd be like, what? I'll have another beer. What? Another beer?
I'm just standing on the edge waiting for someone to throw me a beer.
Later on, if I
21.
I'd run up
Damage
to
total?
this thing, just study.
Yeah, it's gone.
Woo!
So the one that was in the net gets blown to bits within the net by the Eldritch Blast.
Hell yeah!
Oh, does it make like a gross toothpaste through the
Yeah.
Oh.
There's definitely
Was
some
it Predator?
gross.
What kind of damage is that?
And so
yeah, we're like able to
Force.
cut the
as you blast this creature apart, you notice that the blood's like this black sludge. There's not blood in it.
Yeah, because it's clear.
It's also, contrary to popular belief, not a spider, so its blood does have a color.
It's not a spider.
It's the color of ketchup.
It's not a spider.
Yeah. No one can be certain.
You never know a spider until it reveals itself.
I saw it had 8 eyes. It got me suspicious.
Is that you, Dixie?
Yes. I was gonna say something snarky, but I'm gonna save it for the next one.
One-liners are always
Put that in my back pocket.
Machonin. We got 2 of these creepy ambulatory corpses staring you down.
They're not directly in my area, are they?
No, I would say you backed probably about 5 feet onto the bridge, so you're 20 feet from them.
Alright, man. Let me do, you know what, the old classical. This is how I'm playing the character anyway. I'd be like, oh my goodness, everybody's doing so amazing. I'd hate to get into a fight with you because I wouldn't want to destroy you too much. Why don't we just take a moment and talk this one out? And I'd just do vicious mockery again.
Okay.
Yeah, so either one of those and the 15 for the wisdom save.
15 wisdom save. It saves.
Ooh.
Ah, dang. Okay. Well, you don't take anything at all. And you don't get a disadvantage. It's just one of those ones where you have to succeed.
So you make this statement to the creature, and the horribly mutated thing just kind of while staring at you.
Ew.
I didn't give myself any weapons, I didn't think about it, but I'll just say I have some brass knuckles because that's the only thing my character would do is talk.
Look up an item called Thoughts and Prayers, and that can be your brass knuckles.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm not kidding. There's like a made up item called
Thoughts.
Thoughts and Prayers.
Prayers.
That's hilarious.
Is it because of you?
No, I just
Oh, okay.
I've heard people go like thoughts,
Well, you know.
prayers.
I'm trying to think of what would be funny for a commentator.
Oh yeah. No.
Okay, so it is the
Snatch
two
it
gross boys' turn.
Gross boys.
Considering that the two spellcasters are the two frontliners in this combat, they're gonna go for y'all.
Sorry guys, I'm trying.
Let's see here.
It's cool. I have the most hit points, I'm sure.
Only two people left in the ring, the man with the fantastic
It's-
hair and a brown robe.
It's funny that these ding dongs are the ones that are attacking you guys. Okay.
I was going to say a dirty robe.
A dirty round.
Since
I thought about doing disguise self to try to
Okay,
disguise
Diddy,
myself like
neither of the
Master.
Neither of the attacks hit you.
Yes, because they can't hit.
17 AC,
Yeah,
right?
same.
Yeah, they don't hit you. So one stabs ineffectually at. Well, what I assume happens. Have you explained your ink?
No, it hasn't been revealed because I'm still wearing my cloak.
Okay. Well,
If
then
I,
I won't.
if I ever go tarps off.
Okay, so to everyone else's view, this creature lands two stabs on Diddy, but they don't seem to do anything. And this creature's like 5'9" or whatever, and it stabs into Diddy twice, and it doesn't seem to do anything from y'all's perspective. And the next one will attack Dixie.
Try harder than that to get old Diddy boy.
Neither of those hit.
you know you can lie on that side of the board. It's okay.
Okay, these
Are both crits.
no. These guys have negatives to hit. They're shambling. They're not great. They're not in great condition. So they didn't hit. And that's the stat block. That's not me being nice.
Okay.
Believe me, I want you to die.
I wouldn't mind.
That's your turn. So it is Diddy's turn now.
Oh, is it? I'm gonna give them a little piece of my mind in the form of magic missile.
Yeah.
Ooh, good old reliable.
I'm gonna cast it at a level that they've never seen.
You
Six?
don't
Five.
you don't need to cast it at that high of a level.
I will cast it at an appropriate level. I'll do it at like second level.
Okay, how
What does that give
many
me?
darts?
It's 3 and then 4.
Are you splitting it up between the two or just one?
Yeah, I'll do 3 to one and then 2 to the other.
Okay. Are those darts combined on either one capable of dealing less than 8 damage?
No,
Okay.
because I have the evocation fuck you levels.
So, these two creatures get blown apart. Or, like, they get shot with these darts, right? And as they get shot, parts of these creatures fly off. Chunks are flying off. Their legs are still holding them
Ambulating.
up as out of these corpses explode this gross, black, writhing sludge that is living and flesh-like, not dissimilar to those big tendrils you see kind of snaking across this interior cavern.
Are they alive?
So these creatures have exploded out of them, so it's legs with these giant writhing masses with these glowing red eyes
Sick.
coming out of them. And that's the turn. Your bonus action, anything you want to do?
I might now. Well, ring that fucking bell.
And it's like this constant writhing
I
mass.
just
Like,
need assistance.
Okay. Also, I do it again.
Oh, do it again?
Yeah, get this fucking guy down here. He said no.
Oh.
He said,
Right.
I'm busy, and then left us to die. I don't know why I'm saying this in Diddy's voice. Oh, God. How dumb do I want to be? So you said there was the delirium, like, all around the walls, right?
mm-hmm. So the
Is that
delirium.
within, like, reach, or is that...
There is not on this platform. There's not delirium within reach. On this platform, no.
Okay.
But you have these two wiggly boys in front of you.
Then I'll firebolt another cantrip at one of the
Do it.
wriggling buoys. It's gonna be a 15 plus. That's a 26 to smack him.
Damn.
26, that definitely hits.
Yeah.
Some damage.
Danny's out here showing that big things can come from small packages. Really decimating his foe.
13 plus 5. That's 18 fire.
Okay. 18 fire damage. And let me
Who activated the
see.
pyro? That was anyone.
Feel free to help whenever you're ready.
So as you...
Hey, I have done some damage.
Looking at one person who's only mocking them right now.
You can
You
have
hit
my
this
help.
writhing mass with the fireball, and it lets out this screech.
What was that?
I'm not doing it again. That's my partition that maybe. I don't know. He blasted a good chunk of it off, so. Alright, it is
My turn.
Stevie's turn, yes. Stevie.
Okay, so I'm gonna go towards the closest black goo to me, and depending on if I hit or not, I'm gonna decide what I do.
Okay.
Okay, so natural 20.
Are you kidding?
Oh, yeah, I think that did.
Fuck.
Damn, back-to-back natties?
And then that is a 21.
Yeah, both hit.
Okay, great. Okay, so for the first one, I'm going to, for my crit, I'm going to hit him with the club first. My great club, right?
Okay.
And then that is,
This, I'm assuming this is the one that he just hit with a fireball?
Yes.
Okay.
5, 11, 14, at 28 points of damage.
So as you hit this creature with your flail, you splatter it across. It just blasts apart. Like, it's gone.
Sick. And then I'm going to go to the other one, assuming that they're fairly close.
Yeah. They're within your movement speed for sure.
Okay, so then I'm going to do an unarmed strike.
Okay.
And I'm going to go up to him and I'm going to do the Stone Cold Stunner.
Okay.
So I'm going to kick it. I'm going to kick it in its stomach.
Okay.
And then I'm going to grab it and go all the way down to the floor.
Roll me an attack roll.
I already did. I got it.
Oh, that's right.
But it's a lower.
So
Hold on.
Stavey in stone cold mode runs up.
10 points of damage.
So you run up to it, you kick this creature where you assume its stomach is,
And then I
and
grab
the
it.
whole writhing mass kind of doubles forward, and you grab what you think is its head, and then slam it down, and it squeals out in pain. 10 damage.
Yeah, 10 damage.
I'd love to hear how it squeals, actually.
How's it
I
going?
would
Ian?
too. Alright, it is Dixie's turn. Is that
Stevie's
everything
doing
for you?
absolute amount of damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Using her foe's
Dixie's
entrails to
turn.
decorate the walls and just
Oh, wait, hold on.
That's what.
Because he's the only one left, right?
Yes.
Oh no, I didn't use a. Never mind. I didn't use a improvised weapon. I can't grapple him.
Okay.
So yeah, that's done. It's your turn. I'm sorry.
We're gonna do what warlocks do best and blasty blast.
Give him
Finger
a
guns
blast.
come out and
Give him a
he's
big-
gonna go. And then he's gonna try to go after him.
Ellie
20
Yeah.
and a 19.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Last time I checked, that's gonna do it.
That'll hit.
13, 14.
She's like,
oh, well,
"Excuse
that's
me?"
not great.
Why would you do that?
7, 14 plus 7, another 21.
Woo!
21 damage. All right.
21.
21.
All right. You blast away chunks of this fleshy goo-like material as it screams, Machoman.
Is that what it screams out?
Screams out.
It screams out, mature.
What?
Do you have a bonus action?
Well, I do, but it's fine.
You-
I'm good with that.
You good?
Yeah, I'm solid.
Do your bonus action.
I think
have
Eldritch
to-
Blast.
Okay, so you blast away part of it. You're Thank you.
Nice.
Machoman. You said it screams out, Machoman.
Yeah.
And so I'm just imagining it's screaming out, Machoman.
Sparks we can blast it away.
I go up to.
Did you find the thoughts and prayers?
I did, but I'm gonna make it a little
okay.
bit more basic, and they're gonna be called snatch and grab.
Snatch and grab.
For what my
Okay.
character
Dig it.
is. I put them on just in case I need them, but I walk over to how was it? Dixie Hicks over here. And I'm like, "You're doing a great job, Dixie Hicks. I gotta say, you're really a big motivation to the fans." I'm gonna tap on you and do cure wounds for the basic
Thank you.
first level here. I'm gonna say you're a true inspiration to all of us. Keep doing what you're doing because it looks pretty dirty out there. 8 points of healing.
Hell yeah.
Thank you kindly.
And then I will back up from the creature and, like, if we have to get involved, ladies and gentlemen, we will do that. Right now, it seems like everybody is handled.
At that, this writhing mass of violent hatred is going to attack you, Mitchell.
Fantastic.
Alright. So. The first one, I need to reroll that. Wow, with that. So the first one is a 15 to hit.
That does.
Okay.
So you get 2 attacks then?
He does get 2. And then the.
Well, because I won't predict the next one. If he's going to go hit me, I'll do him as a reaction, cutting words.
Let me see if the next one hits you. Does a 12 hit you?
12 won't.
12 won't? Okay, so it hits with 1 hit.
Okay, so I'll use cutting words.
Okay.
Get him.
And cutting words does what?
When you make an attack roll, expend Bardic Inspiration, roll the die, subtract the number of the creature's roll. So that's my Bardic be a 6 here, I think. And it's going to be, and I subtract that to see if it hits. So basically any number would work here.
Yeah.
So a 2.
Okay.
As he comes at me, it's like, boy, you're ugly, you would not be main guard.
So after you heard when he got hit, he heard it misses.
I just go,
It goes to bite you and just whiffs.
that's just the way it is. The programming won't allow it.
That's its turn. That's its turn. Diddy, you're up.
Sorry to the story.
Huh?
You up,
Oh,
Diddy?
there's still someone alive? I thought we killed him.
No.
There's it's hanging on.
We'll just magic miss at the kid.
By a black, gooey thread.
I will say that the as it's coming up to you, Diddy, you get an idea that it looks a little oily in nature.
So
You get
oily?
the feeling that it might be flammable.
I'm right next to it, okay? Don't
I said magic missile.
set it ablaze.
That
Cody.
shouldn't catch it
What
on
you
fire.
I know, but Cody's like, yeah, do something fiery.
Your magic missile erases it.
I go ahead and press the delete button on our gooey friend.
Delete.
No, thank
delete,
you, and it is
delete,
gone.
Delete.
All right, we are out of
It's a
initiative.
Matt Hardy thing. Wrestler.
We did it, y'all.
I know Matt Hardy is.
Okay.
I just didn't need to delete
I'm
it.
gonna pull out my stone giant belt. I'm gonna pull out my stone giant belt on my shoulder and just be like, hell yeah, and then put it around my waist and do this a lot. And then eventually, as I'm doing that, I'm gonna slowly go back to my 5'6" self. I'm gonna put my wig on, and then you'll see me kind of putting on some makeup again.
You did fantastic.
That was an absolutely
Okay, real
amazing
quick, I
show
got
of force by Stevie Houston here. Stevie, how are we feeling after that particular fight right there?
They did not have a tendon. Absolutely not. It was an easy fight.
Yeah, it seemed very one-sided. Can you say anything for your allies? I mean, I was particularly good. You don't have to tell me, but what about the short guy and the cat?
Oh, absolutely. Your quick wit. It speaks for itself.
I mean, thank you very much. You don't have to tell me that.
Absolutely.
I like hearing
My allies did an excellent job. They took a lot of the beatings from the enemies, for me, which I greatly appreciate. But they did excellent.
Well, you certainly should, with a champion at their side, as you are. I mean, there's no fight we won't be able to win. So thank you very much for giving us a few moments. I know you want to get back out there and make sure you dominate the rest of your competition.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Machoman.
Yes, yeah. Anyway, back to you in the studios.
You got the bell? You want to ring the bell again?
Ding, 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 ding.
No, we can just walk.
So over towards the
I'm just going to keep doing it until someone comes in.
the pedestal, over towards the pedestal, you see these, what look like strings or ribbons floating in from out of the darkness, sort of coalescing and weaving together. And they form into this small creature,
I haven't seen him yet.
which you can now see has fully formed. Right? These ribbons kind of like the reverse unraveling of a sweater, like it's being
That's
knit
gross.
together.
Out of this black goo?
Well, no, it's just from like tendrils of shadow just kind of
Oh, okay.
coalesce together into a kobold, a black kobold,
Oh.
in the same librarian sort of robes. He's about 4 feet tall. He's got his robes on. He's wearing a nice little scholar's cap and some spectacles. And what's funny about this creature's appearance is that he's got little spectacles on the end of his long dragon-like nose. And on the sides of his head are two bulbous yellow eyes with bright red pupils. And as you get closer to him, you notice that his eyes are never looking in the same direction. Like one will look at you guys, and the other one's looking over here, and then it'll move, and the other one will look at you guys. And he's just kind of like jittering there, just kind of like just.
Oh, all right.
And he'll stand up straight, and his eyes will snap towards you, as if he's like gaining his composure. Please step forward.
I'm going to step forward and kind of ring the bell as I...
That's, yeah, okay, thank you. Hold on to the bell.
It took you long.
My name is Librarian Dregs.
Just the person we're here to find.
And I was wondering if you guys were worth any sort of consideration for this task, so I let you take out a bit of the trash. Anyway,
It was a surprise test.
I knew they were going to wake up and...
You called upon the 10-time champion, and you don't have a way to test her?
To be completely honest, I just wanted to see what would happen, so I'm glad you guys made it.
What was our score? You can grade us individually if you'd like.
He'll hold up a scorecard that says like 9.8 out of 10.
Wow, that's pretty good.
It should have been a 10 out of 10. I'm the reigning, undisputed.
You gotta understand, Houston, not everybody's perfect, okay? Yours was definitely 10. Some other people around here weighed you down.
I'm aware of your exploits and your professional fighting prowess. And that's one of the reasons that you were summoned here to find Councilman Grantham, okay? So now that you are all here, I need you to do me a favor. There is an individual here in this realm that is named Vrosk. I need you to slay him. I need you to destroy him.
What does that have to do with the counselor?
He's got the councilman in his
Oh.
clutches, right? But this goes a little beyond the council, okay?
How?
The councilman is involved in this, as some would say, a cult. I find that to be a little reductive, but it's a cult. These people worship this crystal, and he'll wave back towards the growing purple crystal, which we've established as delirium. I was going to use another word for it, but it's,
No, we should just
It's
go
fine.
delirium. It's fine.
it's called delirium, and he has been trying to manifest it on our world, and he's performing a ritual at the moment to summon it or bring it here. I don't know. I'm on an undercover mission, if you will, to infiltrate these ranks and to dismantle it from the inside. However, I'm in a little deep and my intellectual curiosity has gotten the best of me. So, he's got magical tethers on me, and what I'm saying is I need you all to kill him because I can't.
And this is Vrosk.
This is Vrosk. Vrosk Nightborn is the man's
What
name.
does he look like? Like, how do we know once we find Vrosk?
He is an elven mage. And actually, you guys make a history check. Anyone proficient in history, and if none of you are, you all just make a check.
Well, I'm a bard. I'm half proficient in everything.
History. Oh, -1 for history. Yeah.
0. And that's a 5.
Oh shit! Just kidding.
5. Me too.
13.
Honey, watch out.
13?
Yeah.
Could be better. It's a 17.
Okay. The 17.
I rolled poor.
We're like 5. 5.
The 17 and the 13 both pass. And you especially would know this. This guy, Vrosk Nighthorn is his name, is essentially like the televangelist pastor of this church called, this cult essentially called the Church of the Collapse. And it is this cult that's been gaining in popularity over the last several years, and Vrosk himself actually disappeared about a year and a half ago. And so he was like big news, like he was a celebrity, and the fact that he just like went missing and there was no hide or hair of
It's
him.
like Joel Osteen going missing.
Essentially, yes, like Joel Osteen just off the face of the planet and been heard from in a year and a half. And now someone is saying that this gentleman is here and he's conducting a ritual. So as I was saying, he's an elven mage, getting on in the years, but he's trying to complete this ritual, and well, I also take a vow not to get involved in affairs. The librarians, we take a neutral stance on things.
Is hiring people to kill your enemies not getting involved?
I'm sorry, what?
What?
Huh?
I'm just saying. You said you don't take a stance, but you're asking us to kill this guy. That seems like you're taking a stance.
Yeah, do you like getting paid and do you want to be like known as a hero?
Oh. I think that's exactly what he wants.
Excuse me, I can speak for myself. That's exactly what
Well, we have it within our resources to make all of you wildly famous beyond your greatest imaginings.
This guy knows people.
I know.
Well, everybody already knows my beautiful voice.
I know these two crave the adoration of the crowd, and we can find hundreds of thousands of people to fill your events. So if you could just do what I'm asking you to do and not get involved, right? And if you guys could just come
Even if we got, 50% turnover on the cult, that's
Does
a fair amount
ketchup
of
cure
people.
people?
Oh, yes.
Does ketchup cure people?
Yes.
Cure people. No.
Of
It's
what
commonly
exactly?
used as a medicine, you fool.
You said that.
Fool!
It's commonly used as a medicine. It can't just cure people.
Does it heal ailments?
I've only ever
How do you
known.
heal an ailment?
I've only ever known ketchup to heal people of not tasting tomato on things.
Yeah. Don't worry, he's not as learned as me. You're lucky you're on
Was
ice.
that-
I feel like I should disclose.
No, just.
My speciality
said
is in
that.
like occult happenings. I don't know anything about homeopathic remedies. So.
All right.
Ketchup.
Well,
Who are you loyal to?
Not Vrosk.
Definitely not Frost, no.
Yeah, me neither.
If he can get us hundreds of thousands of adoring fans,
Yes.
I am also on the opposite side of Vrosk.
Well, I just want to know who do you work for?
I work for Voila, the
you also
Humanitarian
seen the
Antiquarian
plays
Librarians
there?
Association.
Voila.
The council of Midhearth, the capital city, they need their counselor back. What they don't know is that their counselor has been compromised. And so as far as I'm concerned, he's just another loss with getting this thing dismantled. So
Was
Laid up in a hospital. We'll do a promo for
Yeah.
it.
Was he taken against his will, or was he a follower?
he's a follower. He willingly came here to get involved with all this business.
So we're going to be taking him away from somewhere that he wants to be?
The summons that you all received outside of this cross-section of plains was to come save the counselor, because at the time, the council that summoned you to do this thought that he needed to be saved. I've been in here for some time and have realized that he's just trying to summon essentially a doomsday device. So as far as I'm concerned, he's just a casual guy. I literally cannot overstate how little I care if he dies.
So this is
I need you guys to stop this.
rescue mission to a murder mission is essentially where we're at.
It's you guys need to stop the world from being destroyed mission.
That's
And
a way better storyline.
it was an easier sell to the most
clear.
powerful city's council if we made it about the city, because they don't really care about the world, right? But it's more of like reality as we know it, and I need you guys to like get in there and do the thing.
I don't have a problem with that. Bless you.
I'm gonna bring out my my war gong, which came with my background as a gladiator, I guess. I thought it was the closest to a bell, you know. And I go, bing bing.
If you're annoying dog.
It's starting the
there?
match of murdering Brosk.
My bad. I should have noticed
No,
that.
it's fine.
That's
They
good.
didn't leave the storytelling to this guy.
Yeah.
Well,
I
so
was like, I could bring one out.
there are these contraptions strewn about this amalgamation that we've been referring to as the anchors. I've dismantled all but one. I need to go back in and make appearances with Brosk. What I need you guys to do is to go and dismantle this anchor, and then I need you to go murk Brosk while nobody else is in there. Well, I'm not in there at least.
So Vrosk is in this amalgamation, as you called it.
Yeah. So, like, imagine the planes of reality are like a cake, right? Layers with the icing and stuff in the middle, right? Like, there's layers of planes stacked on top of one another. This thing that we're in, that we've called a spire, is like a knife cutting through that cake. Like, it's bisecting all of the layers at the same time. Or like a straw, if you push that through the layers of the cake. Like, it's just got kind of a little bit of every plane, as far as I can tell, here.
Okay.
Now I'm hungry.
All right. That sounds
So are we
nice.
the cake
So
inside the straw? that
At
we
what
go
point do
through?
we? At what point do we eat the planes?
I just need you guys to go up this tendril over here. I don't know what else to call it. Tendril seems to be a fitting name. And he'll point to the one that's kind of going off from the central tower up towards what looks to be like a fiery looking alcove. I can get you over to the tendril and have you go up. Take care of that, please, for me, and then I will establish a way for you to get directly to Vrosk's study, which will lead you into his ritual room from there.
I think that this sounds like a great idea. I'm on board.
All right,
I'm ready.
this is great. You were much easier to convince than the last group. All right, and he'll reach down and pull out a case and hand you all.
Is the cake in there?
No, the cake was a metaphor.
Can we have cake after?
I knew that.
Hang on one second. So he'll set this.
But the straw's in there, though.
He'll set this like briefcase looking thing at your guys' feet, and then reach into a bag and rummage through, and then he produce. What kind of cake do you guys like?
Chocolate.
I'm a funfetti.
We got funfetti, we got chocolate. I mean, while I'm in there, what do you guys want?
I'm more of a tiramisu kind of guy myself.
Tiramisu.
I like the little lady fingers.
Lady fingers aren't cake; they're cookies.
It's
I like those.
it's a
I mean,
tiramisu.
hey, I'm not here to judge, but like, all right, lady fingers. All right.
Well, yeah.
So he's got a bag of holding over his shoulder. He'll reach into this bag of holding and kind of look a little further, and he'll disappear into the bag of holding, and
it's
it'll just
really
kind of
dangerous.
zoop out of existence. And then 5-6 seconds later, the raveling process will begin again, and he'll reform and then produce your respective cakes for you guys to enjoy before you leave.
And that was your test. We give you a 9.
So what's in this this briefcase?
Yes. It'll open it up, and it's 4 potions of greater healing.
As early?
Money in the bank.
Yeah.
Huh?
It's 4 potions of greater healing.
Oh.
I'll take that.
I'm gonna take one.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw him cure wounds that did a little, I guess.
I can do far better things, but I like to hold back until my partner needs me to tag in.
So, remind me what it is that you need before we kill Frost.
We have to destroy the anchor.
You gotta get that. You gotta get that anchor. You gotta. I've got the other ones taken.
Is there a boat that we need to be concerned about?
A boat? No. It's like an anchor in that it holds something in place, but not in that like it holds a vessel.
Thank goodness I was worried about my hair getting wet.
Well, actually, it's not dissimilar from.
You hear the sound of like dry skin against like basically like the balloon sound.
She goes.
So little.
Come on, kid. Come on.
Get up there.
All she needed was motivation.
Alright. Get rid of the anchor.
Okay.
Get rid of Ross, please.
Absolutely. Where do we go? We need to go up with this tendril.
Yes.
Yeah, can you just give us like a map or put it on
We're
a
ready.
map or something?
Yeah.
Can you just like ping
He
it on our
pulls out a
map?
Garmin and hands it to you. A little tablet that tells you where to go.
Yeah, can you just add it to our map as like a ping that we can just look at?
Yeah.
You want me to drop a pin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen it before, but there's actually like a line that'll go around the ground. Like,
No, I mean it's got the sat nav. You just go
oh,
over it.
okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah. That's
I don't know what any of that is.
Well, here you go. And the platform will
Back of house
float
is-
over to this tendril, which has enough. It's not at like a very steep incline that you guys can easily hop off and walk up it.
I'm going.
I might need a little lift. Can I get some upsies? Someone? No.
I'm gonna use him as a improvised weapon and just.
Massive carrying ability.
Yeah, I'm just gonna toss him.
I just needed a little. Good.
Excellent use of a gnome. Okay, well. Alright, well, you guys
Sure, you
have a good time.
use of a gnome.
Us librarians are not good at goodbyes.
Well,
Don't know how
this is more of a see you
Thought I closed
later.
the chapter.
Yeah.
That's a good line.
Yeah, it is, for sure.
Maybe a good way of you saying goodbye would be telling us how to destroy this
the anchor. Yeah, we actually don't know how to do that.
I don't even know what an anchor is.
It holds a boat in place.
But his type of anchor.
From like what I know, it's some kind of like pseudo magical contraption that's here. Look, and he'll point to another tendril that's up, and you can see every so often that it'll pull taut, and like 2 of the platforms with like different glowing auras will kind of move a little closer together, and then it'll move a little closer together, and it'll move a little closer together. And he's like, they're housed in different places, and I've got the other ones dismantled, except for that one, which I'm gonna go do while you guys go do this one, and then I gotta go pop in and make nice with Brosk real quick.
All right. I'm ready. Let's go to the
If
tendril.
we're gonna leave, I guess we could just go ahead and turn the page, close the chapter on this book, or go to a different plot lines. You know,
Yeah.
we can work on. When I get back,
It's
we
the
can work
end
on
of this
our
arc.
outros.
We need to turn heat.
Yeah, she wasn't exactly the best at intros, outros before, but I coached her.
Oh, okay.
And you know, the promos
Yeah.
right on the money.
Nice.
I agree.
Okay.
I'm gonna-
Well, I'm gonna let you guys
tendril.
go now.
Okay, cool. Now that he's gone, do you guys feel like he had any idea what he was talking about?
Listen, I have bosses that have no idea what they're talking about.
He just sounded like he was speaking like very ultra crepidarian about this whole situation.
Please, you have a whole list of
You see a brief moment where I take that. I'm like,
I can tell you're confused. Ultra crepidarian is someone who voices thoughts beyond their expertise, and I feel like this man had no idea how to destroy an anchor.
This is ironic. You telling us that definition?
I don't see what who, I don't know who Iron is. It has nothing to do with that guy.
All right, we're going up the tendril.
Cool. As you guys.
Didn't she yeet me already?
Oh yeah, I needed him.
So
He's been
as
listening
Diddy
this
is
whole
saying
time.
this while sailing through the sky, you guys are running.
Ultra
with him as
Crepidarian!
You all approach this portal, and there is quite a bit of heat coming out of it. It would appear at a glance. Probably leads to maybe the elemental plane of fire, maybe.
Probably
This
not
is
though.
just like the Stevie Nicks song "Room on Fire."
I'm gonna take off my robe and put it in my bag of holding. And you guys are gonna
What are
see.
you wearing?
I'm wearing a tank top, and then like a chest tattoo of just like a shield. That's all. My tattoo, it's literally a shield, just like a little. And that's it.
Beautiful.
But no pants, just a tank top and
No, I was wearing pants over like under the robe already. Jeez,
You never know. You know, thief knows.
I don't know. Should I be offended?
So are you guys heading through the portal?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sleeveless
Geronimo.
to
So-
intimidate them as I walk through.
As you step through, biceps bared,
Sounds that good.
it is swelteringly hot. The skies are kind of an orangish hue. You see mountains out in the distance, volcanoes erupting farther away. Where you guys are at seems to be sort of like cooled over volcanic rock.
Yeah, my favorite.
And you see some lava rivers in the distance. It's hot, but everybody make a perception check. It's not as hot as you think it should be.
Perception.
How come I feel like my perception is fucking cheap?
That's a 16 for old Dixie.
11.
21.
21.
Yeah.
So
And wisdom was my dump status.
So Diddy and Dixie notice this first. But as you step out, it's hot.
Yeah.
But not as hot as you would expect it to be, considering there's like lava flows not too far away from you guys. And you glance around, and with your arcane intuition, Diddy, you kind of see like a rippling through the air, maybe 50 feet ahead of you. And from what you can tell, it seems like there's some kind of barrier or something going on. Like, it seems you are technically outdoors, but you're in sort of an enclosed space. Magic.
I know exactly what's going on
Do you?
here. No. This must be the straw he was talking about.
So, as you notice that sort of wavy line in the air, the kind of shimmering of, very faint shimmering of this barrier, you look over, and off in the distance, maybe 100 or so feet, you see this big metal-looking, almost like a drill. Like it's got this big drill going into the ground, and it's sort of like ratcheting and then releasing and ratcheting and releasing and ratcheting. And behind it, where this anchor is, you presume, behind it is just like void. Similar to the void you guys saw in the spire. And there's a black tendril sort of coming out of the top of it, leading elsewhere out into that void. But you see it crunching, and every time it crunches, it's creeping a little bit closer, and like more of the plane behind it is starting to break away.
Something tells me that is the anchor. I believe.
It looks very anchorous.
Yeah. He said it was a mechanic. He says it's not like a boat anchor.
I'm familiar with anchors, and I've never seen them torque this way.
I would have to agree with the little guy here. There's not a bit of water in sight.
Were you guys not listening?
Well, if he said drill, he would have said drill. But he said anger. Listen, I wholeheartedly believe you as your advisor for advertisement sakes. I've got nothing for you here.
As you say advertisement, you glance over Stavy's shoulder and see a blinking neon sign that says anchor with an arrow pointing towards it.
Boy, if I knew how to read.
I got you.
Oh my god.
I have no idea what this means.
Just small and big looking at the
So
sun.
in like comparison to how tall we are, how big is this drill?
So,
It's gonna be giant.
Don't give it to me. I don't want it.
I mean, it's not like gargantuan.
Like, is it as
seems
big
to
as
be-
us?
Oh yeah, it's like maybe 8 feet tall and like, I don't know, maybe 15, 16 feet around. Like it's
Oh jeez.
just this big, heavy metal thing that is wrenched into the ground and constantly dredging up.
So should we go and investigate to see if there's a proper way of turning it off?
Maybe there's a switch.
Or should we just blast it?
Why don't we?
I say we look for a switch first. We ask nicely first,
we
Is it
and then
thing
we
like-
force it.
Do we feel this thing thudding?
Yeah, you can.
No matter the consent.
So I would say like once.
Ask first, but then force it.
I would say once every several seconds, you can kind of feel a tremor
What's our
through the
God
ground,
into?
like
What is her god into?
like you can feel it vibrating the ground.
I don't know.
And you like noticeably once it cranks, you see bits of like the volcanic rock drift up and kind of get sucked away into that void.
I don't know if you see the full description when I was in the restaurant. Is this connected to something going upwards?
Yeah. So when you look over, you see this drill-looking machine like wrenched into the ground and it is cranking and then sort of releasing and spinning back and then cranking again, releasing.
I was just trying to say,
cranking.
is there like an arm stuck somewhere?
So there's like some pincers coming out that are kind of holding it into the ground with a central drill part that they all kind of like lock together to pull it further into the ground. It seems like it's just tearing the ground like into the ground, pulling itself sort of further along. And it out of the top of it, you see that kind of fleshy looking tendril matter sort of floating off. And as it's coming forward, there is like black void behind it. Like where it's at, behind it is just nothingness, similar to the spire that you guys were just in.
Okay, so I want to go close to the drill and I want to investigate to see if there is any sort of obvious neon lighted maybe switch
I would like
to
to
turn this
assist with
anchor
that.
off.
Okay, so as you get close, you can tell that there are these glowing glyphs and runes on it that appear to be arcane in nature. Nothing written in any kind of normal language or overtly saying like, flip here to turn it off.
I can read all written languages.
So this isn't a language so much as it's like arcane math equations, like
Okay.
arcane runes.
Okay.
I would say
Who's
if
got a good
anyone could
arcana
make any
check?
sense of it, it might be Diddy.
Okay.
But since your spellcasting comes from a patron and you haven't like studied arcane sigils and stuff like that, you can recognize that it's not like written word.
Okay.
What about Arcana check? Does anyone have good Arcana?
Well, I could go up there and just give it a bear the bear treatment. Just
Don't
tell
worry,
us all.
guys. I am quite practiced in the arcana natured math.
Yeah, you can make an arcana check.
That's actually pretty good. I was hoping it'd be bad.
Why?
Because it'd be
Great
funny.
story.
Because then he's not being a good blowhard.
It's a 21.
Well, 21. So you can tell that the arcane runes that are inscribed into this are causing it to. It's like the same kind of magic that would cause planar travel. And also like some kind of variation. It's like abjuration. It's like some kind of variation of almost like a shield spell as well as some sort of planar transport spell, which would make sense as it's dredging up parts of this plane and seemingly transporting them somewhere else.
So he can tell it's not an on and off switch.
It's not an on and off switch, but you can tell what it's doing. And I could say with that, you would be able to disrupt part of the machine's functioning.
Yes, I'd like to disrupt its function.
So Diddy waves his hand and the runes start to sputter out. And as that begins to happen, the machine begins to... You can tell...
Everyone stand back.
You can tell that it's starting to become shaky. And it starts to speed up. Shoo, shoo,
What did
shoo,
you do?
shoo. It does not seem to be... Like, it's sort of moving erratically now. Like, it's destabilized.
Oh, okay.
It's not functioning as it should. It seems to be
It's all part of the plan, everyone.
moving faster, but instead of like tearing up reality, like coming straight at you guys, it just seems to be kind of knocked off of its axis, moving in erratic patterns as opposed to the steady pulse that it was before.
So there's some sort of arms holding.
There are, yeah. There are definitely
Uh,
bits and pieces that you could grab onto.
Yeah, I'll be like, it may be time to get the bear involved. And boom, I tagged, like, she and I reach for each other, but like just out of reach, like, oh, come on, tag me in. And I do double hands across my chest, and I'm wearing a thing called I forgot what it's, something weave. But basically, shift weave. There you go.
Oh,
And
God.
basically, I turned into the other version that you saw, where it's the Baldarian bear. He looks like a polar bear. I put the image in there. But like his hair, he takes one off and puts a fake wig on that flows with white hair. He gets his fur top or whatever. And he actually does get more muscular. And he's like now, even though he's the same height, all of a sudden he's got huge muscles. And I go into a rage and I jump up to one of the arms if that's possible.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to grab on one of the arms, and as raging Path of the Bear Totem, I now can push and pull like 500 pounds with a force. So I just get on it and I just pull it as hard as I can.
And you're a Goliath, which means you're one size larger in terms of like your
you're
carrying
For
capacity.
carrying
Yeah.
capacity.
Yeah.
So,
I-
yeah.
I could easily probably pull 1,000 pounds of off this thing.
Machoman jumps onto this machine, catching himself and grabbing one of these arms and just wrenching it up. You hear the groaning of metal as it comes up.
I'll throw a Slim Jim up to
And
you.
as he rips it off, it tears part of the casing away from this machine. And now it's like you can hear it sputtering. It's definitely like...
I like your plan,
It is
man.
still moving, but inside of this thing, you see these bright purple crystals akin to the stuff you saw growing off of this tower, and this kind
see the
of
crystals
mist
too?
just begins pouring out of it as you hear from behind you in this void some chittering noises.
No!
And I never roll initiative.
No!
Fuck.
Nice.
Do something.
Sweet.
Okay.
But then the chittering
I
happens.
gotta go to the bathroom first. I rolled a 14.
14.
What's the odds that I can
Roll
convince
a
you to make a
6.
drink?
It depends on what I roll here. If I'm high in initiative, then pretty low.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Come on, Diddy, don't disappoint.
That's 17 plus 3. That's a 20.
That's a really good one.
I don't know what to do.
That's right.
I was about
20?
to... Yeah. I know. I was about to do something. I guess it's good that, like, conflict is happening, so I was about to waste a really high spell level to do something stupid. So I'm glad he said roll initiative, because now I get to be smart. I was about to use my highest spell level just to make a joke.
Not only is that Diddy, but that's you. Also you.
Yes.
You want to know mine? 13.
Yeah, 13. Dixie. What's that a niche?
I'm sorry.
6?
Yes.
What's that a niche?
What's that a niche, dog?
What's that initiative?
Not my best. Nice fat 6.
It does have that browned bottom.
It does.
6 does. Oh. Of course, my brain now goes. 6 has a butt, but 9 has the boobs.
Alright.
All right. Welcome back to the game.
What did I walk into?
Thank you so much.
Okay. Diddy, what is your Dex score?
Super high, probably.
Super
That's what I'm known. That's what I'm known for.
what
Is
I'm
my
looking at right now,
dexterous
top
abilities.
Nothing ultimate warrior.
It's actually not bad.
Cold
16.
Ultimate Warrior.
16?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just up there to the the green rises to the
Plus
top.
3 Naughties.
Oh yeah, I'm up here breaking.
Alright, so as this machine begins sputtering, this arcane smoke billowing out of it, from out of the darkness behind it, you see materialize this humanoid form with this. It looks like a person at first glance, except its eye holes are sunken in, and it's got these two long, like, tentacles coming up over its shoulders, and it seems to be in these robes that are not like the librarian robes, what some might consider cultist robes. And it's this lean, it looks like it was a fit man before whatever happened to him. And he shrieks as he comes forward, and who would be, I would say you'd probably be
I'm on
closest because you're on top. So let's see here.
I think I'm done reading the glyphs now, but I'm probably pretty close to it.
Yeah. I would say because you just tore that piece off of it, he's going to attack you.
Oh yeah, naturally. You want to come at me? Come hard. Let's go. That's the only thing I know about it. I mean, I watched them a fair amount on wrestling.
Well,
I've flown with the eagles and I've flown with the snakes.
Okay, so he got, let's see here, a 16 to hit,
Does
a 9 to hit,
not.
and 2 crits.
Oh.
Jeez.
Why does he have 4 attacks, that fucker?
Because he has like 4 arms.
Well, luckily for me, I'm a path. So I'm not raging's half. Path of the bear is even half.
Oh
So
my
it's
god,
a-
so it's
Um,
a quarter. Hell yeah.
Which is needed because my HP's
Okay, so you take,
of all damage too. Well, exception for all
you
damage.
take 14 bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and then give me a strength check.
Advantage.
Yep. Strength check or save?
I believe it's contested.
So
check.
not like athletics.
Yeah.
You're trying real hard.
I haven't played a barbarian like in a while. I'm in trying saving throws. I mean, it's fine. I don't think I succeed either way, to be honest.
Okay.
Unless you're giving me as like athletics, but if it's a contested strength, I don't. It don't matter. Not as bad.
None of it matters.
Man, when they
Yeah,
scared these
he makes an attack action, then it's contested strength to grapple.
It is a 13.
Ooh, he got a 13, which is a tie, and I'm ruling it that nothing changes if it's a tie.
Okay.
So you were able to fend him off when he tries to grapple.
He and I just kind of do this little like the grapple thing at the beginning of every wrestling match, where we grab each other's necks.
And Diddy, it is your turn.
Oh shit. Hey man, stop.
Alright.
It turns in your face.
Just by the way, this is a creature that has like legs and.
Yeah, it looks like sort of an emaciated human, but it's like it's all just skin, and then whatever muscle it has is very tight to the bone.
Got it.
It looks like before whatever happened to it, like it was like fit.
Gotcha.
And it's got these 2 tentacles coming out of its back, all 4 of which arms and tentacles attack you.
Gotcha. What you did? How much total damage?
It was 14 bludgeoning because he missed one of his attacks, hit you with 2,
Got it.
and then they only did 14 combined. And then he tried a grapple with the 3rd, but it didn't work.
Gotcha.
And I know it's pick and choose on like what I'm going with, but apparently like with things like that, if a check is tied, then the situation doesn't change, and I like that ruling. So
You're the boss.
Is your turn, Diddy? What do you
Yeah,
want to do?
it sure is. I'm just figuring out how I want to fuck this guy.
Oh.
We asked nice and gently, please.
Well,
Yeah. I'm gonna fuck him real good.
We are going...
whatever Diddy wants to get up to on his own time is great.
This guy just got into a grappling match with a girl that's specifically.
Hell yeah.
You said his eyes were like sunken in.
They are, yeah.
Does it look like they're not there?
3 minutes.
Yeah, I would say. Yeah, you can't see eyes on this creature.
Okay. Well, then that plane
Well, he
is
probably-
done. Okay, I'm gonna cast Melf's Minute Meteors.
Meteors. What do I need to do?
You guys are gonna see nothing yet.
Okay.
You guys are gonna see 6 little stones, like rocks, start hovering, kind of like a halo above my head. And that will come into play later.
Okay.
He's charging.
Yeah, because I have to cast it, and then as a bonus action, I can.
Portal to a different world.
But for this bonus action, I'm going to continue my firebolt because it's been working well.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
So we're going to firebolt Eldred's Daddy, and we're going to do 13 plus 24 to hit.
24 to hit.
Yeah.
Hits.
Excuse me.
Hey, man.
Excuse me.
Come on, big dammies.
Sorry.
Oh, that's like very little dammies.
Danny's.
It's 11 plus 5. That is 16 fire damage. Is this one also oiled up and ready to party?
He's not.
No. Well, then that's just...
I'm worried that he's in this like fire elemental place, so he's like resistant or immune to
He
fire
came from the
damage.
void, though. He didn't come from...
Oh.
You'd think, but from what Diddy and Dixie were able to glean, it looks like this area is like sectioned off and like almost being ripped away from the plane of fire. So you haven't really seen anything moving around in this area other than this guy who just popped out of this void.
Sick. Okay.
That's gonna be my whole turn.
Good job.
Yeah.
Good job, Diddy.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Good job.
Oh, wow.
And after
Wow.
Diddy
Like
shoots him with a firebolt,
Man.
these two would appear to have also once been people, come crawling out on either side of this monk-looking figure, I would say, with the tentacles, the tentacle figure. And they've got these purple spines growing out of their back, and their forearms have turned into these giant purple, almost sickle-looking appendages as they crawl out. And one will swipe at Diddy.
Weird imagination. Love you.
Let's see here.
He's in his
You
game.
can't hit what you can't see. He's gonna hit me.
Damn.
Did he miss?
No. Once an 18 was a crit.
Both.
I will try to cutting words because it doesn't require concentration or spell casting. As I'm raging and I'm grappling this other guy, you're about to get hit by one of the other dudes. I'm like, ooh, you guys all smell and you're ugly as hell. And I'll try to reduce. It's actually D6.
I agree with what he... Oh, shit.
It's a 1 if that made any difference. It reduces the crit down. If it's not,
Does it reduce the
it
crit?
reduces the total hit value to 1. So if it's a natural 20, I mean, it would take it to a 19, for example. So yes,
Yeah, I'll allow it.
It
Okay,
reduces
so it's a
the
19 and an 18. And that does... not much.
Don't worry, neither my hit points are not much.
Well, it's going to do 8 damage to you.
Oh, okay. Well, I have more than 8.
8 piercing damage.
Uh-huh.
And the other one
And
is...
then what happens?
And then the other one is going to jump at... we'll say it's going for Stavey.
Good.
We'll say.
Hate it.
Yeah, he chose you in more ways than one.
And...
So sweet.
First one is a 22 to hit.
Yep.
And
Sure
the
does.
second one is a 10.
Does not hit.
Alright, and that will be... Let's see... 10 points of piercing damage.
No.
No, she said no. Do you still do it?
Yeah.
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 Ooh,
Damn.
that's cold.
Alright. Stavia, it's your turn.
Oh.
Is this the fire playing? Because it's cold in here.
Oh, yeah.
This is
Ooh, that's a
cold.
good line. I should have thought of
All right.
I was gonna say it's stone cold.
It's stone cold in here.
All right, I'm gonna go and hit him with my flail.
Flail.
Flail him. Flail away.
The one that just attacked you or the tentacle bolt?
The one that just attacked me.
Got it.
One's a 18 and one's a 27.
They both hit?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, hell yeah.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
Diddy's practicing his wrestler voice after listening to you guys.
Hell yeah. You gotta do
35 points of damage.
That spiny creature that attacked you is destroyed.
Goodbye.
Hell yeah. I mean,
Hell yeah.
I'm not raging, but.
Oh yeah.
Oh, can I rage as a bonus action?
You sure can.
I'm gonna rage.
That's almost exclusively.
Hell yeah.
Say, make sure you have enough.
Put my goatee
I think I
on.
like noise. That's the goatee going on noise.
That was just my. Yeah, just.
And I will remind y'all that this machine is still billowing smoke and whirring and crunching.
I can only do so much in a turn, Cody. Alright?
Somebody else noticed that it's a little hazy up here?
Alright, that brings us to Machogan's round.
Come on, Machogan!
I'm grappling with the stocky boy. I'm gonna drop down low to a knee, get behind him, and I'm gonna suplex him back.
Yeah!
So
Suplex City!
I guess grapple first.
Yeah.
It's gonna be strength, which I have advantage on.
Ooh, yeah, I definitely
That's
pass with
kind
that.
of coming out. Well, probably not. Actually, no. 14.
Yeah, I got a 9.
All right. 14. I grapple him, and then I'm just gonna throw him over my shoulder and try to slam him down as hard as I can on the edge of like this arm area that I'm at, because he's like came from behind me.
Yeah. So that hits. So I would say roll.
And I mean, pretty beefy, but I would take anything as far as improvised. But I'm using him as the improvised weapon.
And what's the damage for an improvised weapon for you? Are you a brawler, tavern brawler?
Yeah, I am a tavern brawler, so it should be, I believe,
It's a
a
D4.
D4.
Yeah, it's a D4.
I think improvised might be a D6 for me, actually.
I'm gonna
It's a
say.
D4.
Hmm?
Wait.
The Dungeon Dudes created a barbarian class just for Drakkenheim that
D4.
anytime you use an improvised weapon, which can be literally anything, it defaults it damage die to a D12. And I fucking love that idea of like, any weapon. So like any weapon you use, if you're this barbarian and you're raging, turns into a D12. So whether it's a dagger or anything, because you're doing it with such ferocity and anger that it does it as a D12 damage.
Wow.
I would say just roll me.
But I was
Since you're suplexing him into, I would say the 20 part of it. Just roll me a D8.
D8.
Roll me a D8, add your strength to it.
All right. 11 points of damage.
He's not doing too hot.
Bet you didn't see this coming.
As you do that, you drive him back onto the bent up part of this arm, and one of his tentacles just gets shorn off of his back, the back of his shoulder, as you slam him down into this machine.
And I'm sitting there and I'm holding him that way.
Cool.
So he's
Okay.
head on the ground, and it's just a
So he's
perfect,
still grappled?
perfect form grappled on the ground.
Hell yeah.
Technically prone.
Love it. And
Yeah,
it
but-
is
whole
Dixie's
point
turn.
Oh, about time.
As she's making coffee.
Well, you know me.
Yeah.
So I'm going to, Dixie's going to close his eyes. And he's gonna start dancing, and he's humming Hold Me by Stevie Nicks. And he's gonna cast Hold Person on the shrieky one. The first one that we saw.
pissed that she's humming?
Yes.
You
Sing the song. Who cares about me?
You cast Hold Person, and whether this was once a human or not, it does not appear to take effect on this creature.
Man, Stevie, what is going
It appears to
on?
be human in shape.
Okay.
Oh God.
All right.
Formerly human.
Well, I guess I'll just do what I do best, and then he'll blast another Eldritch Blast. How to do that? That's gonna be. Ooh, that's like a 26 to hit.
Yeah.
Hell
And
yeah.
then a 24. So,
You know what balance is?
7,
So-
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29 points of damage.
Yeah, he gone.
Woo!
So as he's been, that's the one that was suplexed.
I wanted Shrieky Boy.
No, it's the Shrieky Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that shrieked.
Oh, okay.
And so you blast him apart. We got one more spiny boy left.
Love it.
And whose turn is it?
Oh, that's right. We're
Yeah,
up
we're in
to,
initiative.
We're back up to Diddy's.
Diddy!
He's busy.
Shaking the dust off, y'all.
You good, brother? I never got into any thought into this character, so I'm just like, I don't know, whatever. Just give me whatever you
I was
want.
like, that seems like a
I was like-
wrestler. That seems like a wrestler. That
I
seems like a
will
wrestler.
say that you guys are able to finish off that last remaining spiny boy. So that we can take a break real quick.
Ooh.
Spiny boy.
Oh,
Let's take a break.
Sorry, I was flipping around. I just wanted to get coffee.
Oh,
I was starting to yawn, and I did not want to yawn.
Well, I was.
that's it. The long
Yeah, so you guys are able to mop up spiny
Oh, yeah,
boy,
like I'm
and then
gonna
we'll
take a more
quick-
serious.
Okay, we're back.
We
Are back. We okay.
It's almost like it's a whole new recording.
It's almost like it's a whole new recording. Almost like I don't know what I'm doing.
It's your first time.
Oh, that's good.
Be generous. It's my first time. Okay, so you guys dispatch these spiny creatures and that sweet tentacled man,
Oh, sweet.
and
I only feel
after
bad because he was sexy. You described me as being sexy.
I mean, drop dead sexy.
Yeah.
Just so good looking.
I
Damn.
mean,
Like in another life, he might have been an incredibly attractive man. So after Rand had ripped that piece of this anchor off, it exposed the inside. Leaking out is this purplish mist. And as you breathe it in, those of you who are close to it, as you breathe it in, it has this metallic sort of taste. And this kind of like burnt kind of chemical smell. It's very not natural. Like it just smells really foreign, and you can't really wrap your mind around it. Like you can tell that it's like toxic. But inside you can see this glowing crystal mass, and nestled as if the crystal's like growing around it is this gauntlet with a red crystal set within the top of like the hand part of the gauntlet. And it's just nestled in this crystal. You yanking it out? All right, I need
I'm
you.
gonna cast before he does that. I'm gonna cast neutralizing field.
Good thinking.
I negate contaminated magical energies in a 10-foot radius until the spell ends, which is for up to an hour. Sorry. I can't gain contamination levels, and I have immunity to necrotic damage. So.
Okay. So
And
that's
it moves
you.
with me, so it's set on me. So anyone
And it's
within 10 feet.
Within 10 feet?
10 feet
Okay.
negate contamination.
So roll me a strength check, and you don't have to make a con save. Somebody did their homework.
it's a natural one for a 6.
You can't send us the videos and have me not watch it. You can't send me the videos and have me not watch every other video they put out.
I rolled a 1, but I have advantage on straight checks.
Okay, so what
Hold on, but
is...
then I got a natural 20. So I have advantage on all strength checks.
Oh, because you're raging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so in addition to
Are you
that...
still raging after 6 seconds?
Well, no. I get it because I should have it for part of being the bear totem. For any strength checks I get, no matter what.
And also, I wanted to introduce this when it became relevant, and it is now, whether or not you're raging. If moving forward in the sessions that I run, if your character has like a specialization, like you're both real strong, right? But if somebody was super sneaky, like a rogue, and had like expertise in stealth or something like that, a natural 1 does not immediately mean a fail.
Yeah.
In what I'm running. If it is something that your character is built around and you're really, really good at it, you can still add your modifier. You rolled about a 20.
Got it. Yeah, so the bear gives me advantage on strength checks made to push, pull, lift, or break objects. I'm grabbing it and I'm pulling it.
Yes, so you wrench it free. It shatters out from this purple crystal. And you have this gauntlet here that is radiating this magical aura. And as you yank that out, the light, this glowing purple crystal fades to a dull, dark purple. And the machine starts and powers down. And it is not wrenching anything anymore.
Yay!
Who said to do something now, the guy?
Check.
As you guys glance back to where you entered this cake slice of this plane, there's no portal, and the abyss in front of you is beginning to close. What are you guys gonna do?
Come on, guys.
You got it.
I'm gonna ring the bell.
No, the bell doesn't do it. We gotta go. We gotta go.
You rang the bell for assistance. You all hear a voice in your minds saying, "I would probably jump through that portal."
Oh shit.
With the gun in
We're
hand.
going portal.
Let's go.
I jump towards the portal.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
Yeah,
that.
we all go to the portal.
So you all run towards this portal and jump through as it closes.
Sounds like Urkel.
It does.
The voice. It sounds like Urkel. I just heard it there when I was like, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that too. I was like,
That's Paisley. I mean,
yeah. All right. Sorry, it was driving me crazy. I couldn't figure out what it was. All right, let's move
So-
on.
Who is on
Through the portal we go.
As you guys jump through this portal and it closes behind you, you appear in a worked stone hallway, the ceiling of which is one of these tendrils that you've seen. And back behind you, you can see where the portal has closed. The edge of it is torn off, like it just was cleanly cut by that portal. And this purple goo is oozing out of it and dripping onto the ground behind you guys. Ahead of you is just a clean worked stone hall heading forward out of view. And it slightly curves to the left, maybe 40, 50 feet ahead of you guys.
Is it dark? Is it light?
It is dimly lit. There's torchlight along the way, and you all can hear some voices from up ahead.
Are there any doors on the way?
There are a couple of doors on the right side of this wall, maybe 10, 15 feet ahead of you guys.
I check in.
The first one is locked.
I go to the next one.
I mean, it's just a wooden door, though.
Yeah.
The second one is unlocked. You're able to open it up.
I'm gonna stay in the hallway. I'm gonna push it open and to see what's inside. I don't want to walk in
Inside
there.
this door, you see a sight so unknown to mankind that if your brain were to put it together, you think it might be like a janitor's closet with some brooms and a mop, some buckets. Looks like a latrine maybe in the back.
I can't imagine anything like this.
The voices seem to be approaching, and as you look up, you see some torchlight sort of illuminating the bend in the hall.
Do any of these mops cast fly?
None of the mops are mops of flying, unfortunately.
Okay, I'm gonna close the door. Be respectful.
I used to know that.
Be respectful.
Wait, is there a steel chair in there?
Actually, yes, there's a folding chair.
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it and then I'm gonna shut the door.
Is there a sledgehammer in there by chance?
That's an improvised weapon, right?
It is now.
It is now. And sure, there's a sledgehammer in there.
Yes.
You're gonna see Jay like practicing that move, like.
It's a move called the discount double. Anyway,
All right, now I'm gonna keep going down the hall. Now that I've gotten.
Are you heading towards the torchlight and the voices?
Yeah, sure.
Hello.
Do they sound like nice voices?
It just seems to be two people
No.
kind of chattering to each other you can hear it's in common, and they're not being stealthy or anything like that. You can hear the tail end of a conversation saying like, you hear a masculine voice saying, we've got to get the hell out of here. Like, we have got to get out of here. And then you hear a higher timbred female voice saying, well, darling, all right. If it's time for us to go, it's time for us to go. We've got, I agree. Like, things are getting real weird and we got to get out of here. The voices sound vaguely familiar to you guys for different reasons.
Is that your dad?
I was about to say, yeah, is that your mom?
You can't, I mean, there's a bend in the hallway. You guys can't see anything.
Oh, yeah, I guess I'm not raging anymore either. Damn it.
But does it sound you said vaguely familiar to all of us?
Yeah, I would say that Stavey and Machoman recognize the masculine voice, but you can't quite put your finger on it. You recognize Dixie, the female voice, but you can't quite put your finger on it.
Is that my artillery in there? Is that my phone?
And you guys are ways down the hallway. It
seems
seems like the torchlight illuminated the bend in the hall in such a way that it looks like they were walking from somewhere and stopped to talk about something.
I would like to creep up closer and see if I can identify the voice and or peek without being seen.
Roll me a stealth check.
Yeah. Get it. I'm gonna look at my stealth too. I don't think it's very good.
I'm a kitty cat. It's good.
I'm a cat. I'm a kitty cat.
What's a 19?
Hell yeah.
They got a 21.
Aww.
19 on the die. So as you creep towards the edge of the hallway, they stop talking. And the masculine voice says, Is there someone there?
Sorry, it's just me. I'm putting on the I'm putting back on my robe. Vrask asked me to go check on the old machine. I took care of it. Don't worry.
So after hearing your voice, two figures come around the bend in the hallway.
Don't worry, guys. I got it.
Diddy, you recognize neither of these people.
Nah. We're subordinates, I'm sure.
However, Dixie, you immediately recognize this half-orc woman with a giant blonde beehive of hair. This is Polly Darton. She is a fellow spellcaster, and her and your patron, Stevie Nicks, know each other. They're on cordial terms. I don't think you've ever met a person in your life that doesn't like Polly Darton.
Okay.
It's true. That's actually true.
And there she stands.
I was actually a huge fan for many years.
She's in this cultist robes. She's in these cultist robes. And as you notice her, Stavey and Machoman, you recognize, I don't think you've ever seen this individual's face, but you recognize the built, muscular body, and if the mask didn't give it away, the extremely long, pointy ears of the Eladrin does, as you guys lay eyes on Faye Mysterio.
He's very short, though.
Yes.
He's real short.
Yeah.
Faye Mysterio.
And you will remember, Stavey, that you have not seen Faye since you beat him for the title and took his belt. And as they come around the corner, Polly locks eyes with Dixie, and
oh shit,
Faye locks eyes with both of you, and they stop dead in their tracks. What do you guys do?
As I said, we were tasked by Vrask to check on the machine. Everything is fine.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
So,
Stavey Austin versus Faye Mysterio.
Can I try deception here?
I mean, roll a deception check, sure.
Things are getting tense now in this hallway, ladies and gentlemen. This may be a fight.
Roll a deception check with disadvantage.
Vrask.
That's not good.
I just put two dancing lights.
Oh, that's more than good. It's a 7.
It's a 7. Okay. Well, luckily, Polly's like, oh, are you talking about Vrosk? Because that guy is absolutely nuts, and we want nothing to do with him. We're trying to get out of here.
Oh, thank God.
Insight check?
Yeah, well, insight check.
Miss Darton? Okay.
All right, that's a good sign. Maybe
Listen.
we can have a trio
That's a
tag team
19.
of just the
That's a
swans.
19. She's being honest.
Okay.
Listen.
Oh, thank
You passed my
thank
test.
Miss Miss Darton, it is so good to see you.
And it is good to see you too, Dixie.
She
Now,
knows you.
Yeah.
Wade, are you in collusion with this woman?
She's trying to get out of this too.
No, we know the gentleman on
I knew I couldn't trust any of you. You're all in.
the
Aren't
to
you?
leave, just like we do.
Faye Mysterio will regard you both and say, "It's been a long time since I've seen you guys.
Well, hold on.
I don't want your belt." Polly and I were lured here with promises of power and a great place to retire. We were told that we could do whatever we wanted to do without having to endure the limelight and fame. I wanted out, right? And after you beat me, I figured it was time to hang it up. So we figured, why not retire in this place that we were promised? And then we got here, and it turned out to just be people trying to siphon our energies to, I don't know, collide the worlds together. This Vrosk guy is a nut, and we want out.
Was Vrosk the guy who promised you these things?
Yes. Well, he's a fellow celebrity, right? And so we had to trust him. He said, I know this great getaway that we can go to. And you guys can do whatever you want. You'll be free. You'll be away from the limelight and the paparazzi. You guys can, retire in peace.
Faye Mysterio, a victim of Ross.
So we decided, why not? We followed him. He said he had this other plane that he could transport us to, and I've visited a couple other planes in my life, and they haven't been bad.
I've heard rumors of people traveling on a plane to an island. Are you one of them?
No. we don't talk about Efford Epstein here. So we
Seems
got
like a cult
here.
leader if I've ever heard of one.
We got here and he told us that if we helped him monitor these people that were following him, that he'd let us go in due time. Well, by our estimations, it's been about a year and a half, and we finally have a chance to get out of here because somebody, I'm assuming that's you guys, are screwing with the anchors. So
Well, I happened to steal this gauntlet with a red gem in it.
that would be from one of the anchors. Yes.
We are on a
That's just
mission
give
to
me a handshake
kill
ever
Vrosk.
since.
We would love for you to join
You're
us.
not being ladylike.
I don't know if we want to go back in there.
We have to. It's the only way that you'll truly
Yeah.
escape.
You gotta grow up.
As much as I regret saying this, a tag team matchup between Stevie Boosted and Faye Mysterio, I will relinquish my belt if needed.
Wait.
It hurts to say it, but I'll do it.
Who can resist the call of one last job? But I do want to get out of here. Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Ooh.
Polly still looks totally unsure about what she wants.
Miss Darton.
You know Polly as a pretty powerful
The
spellcaster.
single greatest comeback in wrestling history.
Hell yeah. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
Faye says, all right. Yeah, we ought to get this bastard back for...
Yeah, so you and your
I'll put out a paw and I'll
you and
say,
your blue haired woman.
Miss Darton, this is the time to bring our powers and our health together so that we can defeat this evil once and for all. You know Miss Nix. She would
How
love for you to
very.
join me.
I do know Miss Nix. And if Miss Nix sent you here...
Miss Darton, may I say, I'll activate my rod of revolution.
He's activating
Rod
his
of rulership?
I go, the crowd amongst all the world is waiting for you to come back. They don't have to do it, I've already done it.
I'm trying to help.
With the power of you and Nix, we can save the world. Admiration all over. Will you join us?
I don't know if it's your incredible good looks or the ominous cowardice delay on your voice, but I feel compelled to follow you into battle.
DC.
And of course, I'd love to help out Stevie.
Right.
It also helped that I was using thaumaturgy as you were doing that to echo your voice across the cavern.
Hell yeah.
I suppose that we could go back in there just to settle this for once, but we're gonna have to get past that stupid guardian keeping the door closed. I hate that son of a bitch.
What guardian?
The one keeping the door closed.
It's this.
Thank you, Giddy.
It's this foul-tempered.
Maybe it's a guy named
Oh,
Ian.
it's better for you guys to see for yourselves. I will say though, one of those gauntlets is powering the guardian.
Wait,
So
are you the one?
I knew I could trust you.
Did I anyway?
well, it's easier to show you than try and explain it to you.
Here.
So y'all follow us,
Okay.
and we will show you
Okay.
where this guardian is. So they lead you down these hallways through a couple of twists, turns, and they lead you up to this opulent door. And with gold filigree, I mean, they're probably 20 feet tall. Very ornate doors. And outside of these doors,
Goldfish.
these are goldfish. No, outside of these doors, almost growing out of this pedestal situated on the ground about 5 feet in front of these doors, is the head of an ancient black dragon.
Oh.
No.
And it is inanimate.
No, there's not.
And it's just, and it's not an entire body, but I mean, it's the giant head of an ancient black dragon sort of coming out of this giant pedestal situated in front of these doors. And Polly turns to you guys and says, that's that guardian. He's got a bit of a temper, so
Does he turn into a full dragon?
I've never seen him do it, but I've seen him milk people for getting on his bad side.
Not to be a stickler for
What's
details.
on his bad side?
He's kind of hard to predict. The only person that can tell him what to do is Vrosk, and he doesn't seem to like that much. And so we were trying to convince him to just give up the ghost and give us the gauntlet that's in there, because in the ritual room just behind this door, there are these orbs that float next to this mass that he's got going on, these purple crystals. And we know that the gauntlets can control these orbs, right? But they're also powering the anchors. And it seems that you guys have already gotten one of those. But one also powers this guardian, and he's got a bit of a temper. So we were trying to ask him if he would give up that gauntlet and let us get in there. And once he told us to essentially fuck off, we were trying to find a different way out of here. Then we ran into you guys.
How did he tell you to fuck off?
That's what he said.
Oh. So he talks.
Oh, he sure does.
Okay.
Here, let's just go and talk to him. He's not just gonna attack you guys. Like, we just talked to him. He's not gonna attack you guys out of nowhere.
Real quick, is the gauntlet I have radiating any sort of...
Yes, it is radiating a magic aura.
Okay. Is it open enough to where I can put my hand in it, or is it just a...
Oh yeah, the moment you go to put your hand into it, it expands and forms around your hand.
Nice.
And you feel...
Does anyone have identify?
No.
Nope.
You feel
Not
this
useful,
kind
is
of...
Because I would have done that way earlier.
Okay, yeah, like you feel this kind of, like, pull. Like, the gauntlet is wanting to return to the room just behind those doors. Like, you feel some kind of gravity, not compelling you to do that, but you feel like this...
It wants.
The
Yeah.
power of
energetic
gauntlet
pull.
compels you.
It does, but you don't have to make
New
it...
developments here ringside. I feel like I have to go through these doors.
Your tag team partners just on the other side.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright. Why don't
Let's
you
go
guys...
talk to him.
Yeah, you guys take the lead on talking to the Guardian. Does he have a name?
This is just the guardian.
We only know him as the guardian, but let's go talk to him. So, you guys approach forward. There's this head of this massive black dragon. As you walk up, you get within about 10 feet of this pedestal, and the head of the dragon snaps awake and is looking around for a moment, and then its eyes fix on you. And it looks past everyone to Diddy Brahe specifically and says, fuck, really? You bring this bastard here to me?
So
Are you fucking kidding me?
So we meet again.
Diddy, you recognize this as Kendrier. Kendrier, eater of sheep. The ancient black dragon that you single-handedly slew, that a lot of people didn't believe that you did it by yourself, but you sure did.
Yes.
And he seems pretty irate to see you again. So, this dragon says, you bring the dickhead who killed me in here to talk to me? I bet, you better have some good words for me, alright? I'm fucking mad at you, and I swear to God, if I wasn't stuck to a pedestal, I'd eat you fucking alive. Come here so I need you.
Oh, would you eat me alive?
I would, you dirty rotten scoundrel. Come here. Alright, no. Okay.
No, I don't want to. We've already danced this dance.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm singing a Diddy versus whatever. Number 2.
I readjust my robe. Make sure it looks good.
You know this gentleman.
Seems you guys aren't the only ones that have ties to your past.
I got a booklet out. It's like, what do you think? He's like 3 foot 8, coming in at 3 foot 8, maybe 100 pounds.
Wow.
I mean, ancient dragon. It's like what, 7 foot, 9 foot 10 at the shoulders.
Yeah.
So, as you guys are standing there, Polly says to Kendrier, alright, well, I know we were just talking to you, but we would like it if,
Did you finish your thought? I feel like you're having a thought.
we would like it if you would go ahead and give us that gauntlet, as you know what it can do to Vrosk, okay? Like, just give us a hand. And
Are you a
he
big
says,
Vrosk fan, my guy?
huh?
You a big fan of Vrosk?
Am I a big fan of Vrosk?
Mm-hmm.
No. He compelled me, he literally reanimated me as a fucking head stuck to a pedestal, and I'm not allowed to disobey him.
How does that make you feel?
Pretty shitty, I think.
Let us help you.
It makes you feel better. I'm strong enough to carry your head around.
How are you being compelled?
By the power of Christ.
I'm stuck here, and if I try to disobey him, it puts me in extreme pain. It makes my brain hurt, and I don't like it.
But if we kill him, then you'd be free, right?
Yeah, I would.
Great, let us through.
Hey, you already know how powerful I am. Let me at him.
I don't like you
You're
at all.
not making this
I feel like by
better.
the end of this, we're gonna be really good friends.
It makes you feel any better. I got one of these.
Look, he's half of your dad already.
You fucking take that back.
I don't know what I even said.
He's half your dad already.
I don't even know what that means.
You know what you did to my dad.
I think if I had 2, I might make a complete dad. That's what you're going for.
No, all right. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt like a son of a bitch.
Please don't.
But the only way I'm gonna help you guys is if Diddy's the one that wields the gauntlet.
Oh.
Why?
Oh, I want you to kind of find out why.
I cast the pet thoughts.
Is there a save for that?
I have no
I
idea.
don't think so.
Yeah, it's a wisdom save.
Should
Oh,
be
fuck.
so.
Making a dragon do a wisdom save.
Well, he
It's
is.
still a 17, so maybe.
I'm just gonna roll a flat d20.
Okay.
Oh, we got a 13. So you cast detect thoughts.
Yeah.
In his
As
thoughts-
I say, why me, right? Like,
Yeah. in his thoughts, you can hear, I'm gonna haunt that motherfucker so bad. I'm gonna haunt him. I'm gonna haunt him so fucking. I'm gonna haunt the shit out of you, little turd. God, I hate you so much.
Yeah, we're gonna be good friends by the end of this.
God, I hate you.
I want to be friends
God
with
damn,
this
do I
dragon.
respect
What are you
you.
talking about?
I hate you so much, but I respect you so
He's
much.
gonna be looking like straight at the dragon and go,
No. You get this one. And there's the front of the pedestal swings open. And there's a gauntlet encased in that purple crystal with a black gem in the middle of it.
Wait, he's got the purple crystal though?
The purple crystal is infused, like, it's holding it in the same way that the one in the anchor was holding the gauntlet with the red gem.
Alright, you guys see his eyes get wide when he sees that crystal. He's like,
Come get it.
poker face.
Come and get it.
Inside check?
What are you gonna do? Bite me if I get too close?
Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
No.
No, I'm not gonna bite you.
Oh, good.
Are you insight checking?
Yeah, on him because he went
Oh.
at the crystal.
The crystal.
I'm gonna go put my hand in the gauntlet.
So, you're going up to the
Makes
gauntlet?
us such a-
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Ooh!
It seems there's more than Diddy that meets the eye.
That's what I get with a natural fucking 20.
Maybe Diddy came to this city for more than just to rescue a counselor.
Interesting.
Maybe these crystals mean something to him. Maybe he wants to be a part of a certain academy of mages that study this crystal. Maybe you were able to detect all of that with a simple insight.
I'm
So-
very insightful.
As you near this looming head of this ancient dragon just following you, and it's like
What's his name again?
Kindrier.
Kindrier. Okay.
So as you're walking up, this head is just following you, and like you get right below it, and as he's standing beneath it, he could very easily this disembodied head could very easily swallow Diddy whole. But as soon as Diddy walks up and reaches for the gauntlet, the crystal retracts from the gauntlet, and the head falls limp to the side.
And now the crystal fell out of the gauntlet?
So the crystal retracted in such a way that the gauntlet is now floating in between
Got
the
it.
crystals.
Oh, so his.
All right. As the gauntlet slips over your hand and clenches to your arm, you hear in your
voice in
mind,
head.
Kinder's like, I'm gonna follow you until you fucking die. I hope you're ready for it. I'm gonna bug the shit out of you.
What's up, Kendrick?
It's Kindred.
Yeah, what's up, Kendall?
Kindred.
It's Kindred. I forgot my own name. I hate you so much.
It's alright, Kendall. We'll figure this out.
Oh, I'm gonna drive you insane.
Good luck.
Okay, so on.
Hope you get in the queue of all the other people in my head.
Oh. Get a lot of voices.
It's more hidden than
Let me look.
I can't trust any of you guys.
Yeah, yes, I was talking to you. I was talking to all the other voices in my head.
Good, a schizophrenic goblin wizard.
Does the filigree door gate behind it open now that he is gone?
Give me 2 seconds.
1,
Mississippi.
2.
So,
Oh.
Diddy, now that the gauntlet is on your hand,
Is it,
and,
like, bigger than me?
Kindrier's talking smack in your mind, you can tell with
Constant dissonance.
this gauntlet that you have the ability to just will the door open if you want.
If you want. It's like, do I want to?
Let's see. What has this door done for me lately?
I imagine that there's probably a lot of this delirium in there.
Why would that matter to me at all?
I know you want that purple rock, you dick. Go in there.
I think you've got a hankering for that.
Did he
that
fell in the
little-
dragon for
that
the
little
second
shiny rock in
time?
there.
There's literally more in there than you could ever imagine.
Fuck.
Like I love fucking with you, but I'm not even fucking with you. There's so much in there.
And I fully support you getting the stone. Or crystal, whatever it is.
Alright, in my head to Kendall. I'm gonna be like, okay. Alright, so by the end of this thing, you and I are gonna fucking run this city.
I can dig it.
Yeah.
Could dig it.
I can dig it.
Mental fist bump.
Bam.
Alright.
What are you
I
thinking?
will
What are you,
the door
think, what are you
open.
thinking about right now? What are you thinking?
Fuck you.
Could you tell
I
me
mean,
what
what?
you're thinking about? You look like you're thinking about something. I need you to tell me what it is. Tell me what it is you're thinking
Well,
about.
I'm thinking, I'm like,
You can put it out there in the world and let everybody know what you're thinking.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. You just see a gauntlet come here.
You can't hit what you can't see.
So I will the door open.
All right.
And I look right at Macho Man or whatever the fuck her name is. And I'm like, and I'm like,
Call me Savat.
I'm like, follow me. If you want the next belt.
and he scurries in.
I'll follow him. Head down on all.
If you want this, you gotta come and get it.
I'm telling you, I don't like people who are thinking too much. I don't like thinking.
As you
It's
all,
turning into like Alex Jones.
Yeah, I basically turned into.
as
be a-
the door opens, you all step forward into this room, and along either wall of this room, it's a large, open, looks like a sanctuary, some kind of altar. And what catches your eye first is floating all the way at the opposite end of the room in this sort of shadowy black barrier is this spherical ball of delirium with jagged bits sticking
Oh
off.
my goodness.
It's huge from what you can tell back here, like
Everything's huge.
probably like 50 feet in diameter. Like it's a giant ball of delirium. And floating on either side of this ball of delirium are these orbs. One's black, one is a fiery orange color, one is blue, and one is green. And along the walls are dozens of these people chanting in abyssal, basically saying like they're reaching out to he who laughs last.
Not me.
A rough translation is they are calling out to he who laughs last.
Is Ross there?
Vrosk is standing in front of and below this spherical thing of delirium, and he has both of his arms stretched out, and he is chanting in unison with them.
Wait, who is?
Vrosk. He's at the front
He's
of
not
the
the
room.
one
What does he look
Laughs
like? What does
last.
Voss look like?
Vrosk is a high elven man with short cut hair. He is wearing this like dark green robe, and he has these rings on his fingers. He's just a very opulent looking guy, like a very flashy
Immediate recognition.
priest kind of dude. And he looks just like anybody would remember, because there are posters of him everywhere. Like
Damn.
Ew.
he looks like exactly like you'd
I
think
hate
he
that I
would.
like him so much.
Like he
This
hasn't
is shade
changed.
talking. Diddy doesn't know him.
Oh, okay.
I fuck with the green robe. Green robe's classy.
Classy.
Great look.
It's also sleazy though.
Do we know of like anyone that has been referred to as
I'll bring
the
you
one who
prosperity.
laughs last? Can I try a history check?
Roll.
Can I try anything that gets me
Well,
the
you
answer?
don't know it until she said.
Are you gonna tell us?
Of course.
What?
Well,
Yeah,
have
tell
you?
us.
Yeah, have you relayed the information? Who can understand abyssal?
She can.
Oh, yeah, I would relay it. Yeah. This is what they're saying. They're saying something about the person who laughs last.
I'm standing next to you.
Bless you.
I'm sorry. I keep forgetting.
Why don't you do that
I
job?
root myself daily. How is that not enough?
So I will
Can't answer
say.
your question.
I played the fifth during.
Okay, so now that she says that, everyone roll me a history check
Good thing my
Which is the
modifier
shine?
is a -1.
or an Arcana check.
Or an arcana.
Nice.
Oh, it's still the
Both
same
are
on
pretty
me.
bad.
Mine too.
That's a 14 on the die.
Ooh. A 15 on the die, but I got a 14.
That's a 26.
A 26.
Jesus.
16 total.
On literally either one because it's the same. They're both intelligence.
So you've heard grumblings amongst mage circles. He who laughs last,
Laughs best.
I think it's Adrier is another way to say it. Oh, don't quote me on that. I might need to
I
look
will.
on that. Is a like very powerful demon, like bordering on deity level strength. It is an extremely powerful demon.
Oh no.
Some of the signs that you see, some of the runes you see painted across the room and what looks to be blood reference, like abyssal runes seem to be referencing this Adrier specifically, trying to channel his power. Have you guys set foot into the room yet?
No.
You know that it's like an insanely powerful demon. And a 26, not a whole lot's known about him. I would give you more information if people in y'all's reality knew that information.
Is there anything holding up the big amount of delirium? Like, is there maybe a mechanism or like I'm looking for something like I want to make it.
So it is not suspended by anything. It's not like it's on a chain. Nothing seems to be holding it in place.
Okay.
I would say y'all roll me either perception or investigation.
Please tell me it has the words.
I hope not.
Oh.
I'll turn it off. If it has the words, I'll turn it off.
That's an 18?
An 18. Okay.
The best battle.
So, even from as far back as you are, you focus intently, as you're listening to the chants, you focus intently on this large piece of delirium. And as you focus on the border around it, at first what you thought may be like a field sort of containing it, very faintly in the distance you can make out like pin pricks of light, and you realize that you're not looking at a ball of delirium floating in a room in front of you. You're basically looking through a window at like an incomprehensibly large mass of delirium. Like just looking at you're seeing into essentially space, like the astral sea. And at a glance it looks like it might be a planet-sized piece of delirium. It's not just, it looks like it's sitting in the middle of the room, but really you're looking through a window out into the astral sea at an incomprehensibly large piece of delirium.
Okay.
You notice this. To everyone else, it looks like
A big ball.
a floating ball of delirium that's in this room surrounded maybe by a barrier right now.
Y'all, it's not a big rock. It is a planet, practically, of this crystal. We're just seeing a projection of it, or like looking through a window, through the looking glass. We're through it. That's what's happening. It's not in the room with us.
But I see it in the room.
I know. It's like a window. It's.
Because it's.
Does it look like it's moving?
Dixie tries to form a circle with his paws. He's like, it's a window.
You can't really tell. Like it seems like it's rotating very slowly. But it's almost like the borders of it seem to sort of poke out of this barrier that's around it, but only every now and again. And it seems to the barrier seems to sort of fluctuate around it.
Is there any sort of energy going from the people that are chanting to it, or any energy that we can see coming from it to the people that are chanting? Any energy transference?
I would say with the chanting and the vigor of their chanting, which by the way, the door swung open, nobody's turned around. You can see that the orbs that are floating, the 4 orbs that are floating kind of to either side of it, are all crackling with energy.
How far is Vrosk away?
Vrosk is about, I would say, 60 to 70 feet on the other side of the room.
I don't know.
Has anyone set foot into the room yet?
No.
I think we're just looking through this peephole at the moment.
Yeah.
But you're looking through the open doors and no one has turned around to regard you guys.
I'm a little disappointed. We usually
I'm gonna go in.
Me too. I'm in.
I'm not gonna cause any commotion. I'm just gonna start walking, and I'm gonna walk.
Try to mimic the chant.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not in initiative.
No.
I'm not in turn-based.
Nobody has turned to regard any of you, and the chanting continues.
And they're all facing away from us?
They're facing away from you.
All right, I'm gonna go up to right behind
Ross!
Vrosk.
So as you set foot in the room,
Oh.
no. As you set foot in the room, the chanting stops,
Okay, well then I would stop.
And you set on fire.
and everyone turns around
Oh.
and now regards you all.
There we go.
And Vrosk opens his arms and says, "Welcome everyone to the collapse. I'm so glad that you could have joined me today to witness it finally happen. It's going to happen any moment. And I'm so glad you're here to watch me finish this ritual. You are my honored guests. It's okay. I understand that it's a little beyond your comprehension.
That's what Steve
like,
Lester does. It's on my shirt.
I've been waiting for this day for so long, and it's finally here. And I'm so excited to introduce you guys to this.
Why do you want everything to collapse?
Because it was all one thing at one point anyway. It was the gods that split reality apart and locked away the true beings of insurmountable power. We want to return them to their whole state. We want to bring the collapse back so that the old gods, the real gods, can take back over reality. It was theirs to begin with. So
But then
that's
we
why
all
we're
die.
here. We were never meant to exist in the first
But
place.
if they were powerful enough that they should be in power again, like why do you have any say over it?
Because I can fix it. If your finger was cut off and placed in another room, it's not as strong as you. But if it were attached back to you, it would be a part of the whole again.
It wouldn't function properly if it was attached back.
Well,
Just like this isn't going to function properly if you bring them back.
If you use ketchup, it might help.
I don't think you understand. With your
We're about to
limited,
spill our ketchup, okay?
with your limited, frail, weak mortal body, you wouldn't get it. Like it wouldn't work that way.
Are you not mortal? Are you insinuating that?
Oh, I am, and I'm fully aware of that. But that won't matter here in a few moments.
It won't.
Because
Because
nothing
you're
will
going to
matter at
meet
all.
your
Nothing will
demise.
exist anymore.
No, you won't exist anymore. We will.
I
I'm gonna rage. Just, so I'm gonna do my clap. I'm gonna pour beer on myself. Or weed.
You won't exist.
It's
Yeah.
a very serious, like poignant moment. She goes,
And then I'm gonna take my wig off, do my whole thing.
as
And then I'm gonna grow to 6'9".
as Stavey and Vrosk were having this conversation,
No.
6 foot.
Machoman, you feel your gauntlet resonating with the orangish, fiery-looking orb on one side of the portal, and Diddy, you hear Kendrier go, "You can mess with that. You can mess with that orb, man. Fuck him up. Get him. Get him."
Yeah, we're gonna get him.
Get him.
Get who? Get who do we hate?
So you both can tell, you both feel the ability to manipulate the two orbs that are floating in the air, and for functional speak, those work
I rain
as
fire on his head.
talismans of the sphere.
Yes.
I will say, Diddy, you make an Arcana check to control the sphere of annihilation. You make an Arcana check, and since Machoman, yours is a reworked version of a sphere of annihilation, you make a strength check.
That's a 17.
No. You guys have control of them already. You make those checks to will it to do something on your turn.
Do I get advantage for being just really strong on something I'm not physically touching?
It's a strength of will, although we're not going to roll.
So that's
will.
later. Okay, got it.
So you've raged.
Yes, I'm gonna slowly start walking towards him.
Okay. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh.
See you at the bottom.
That is a fucking 20 again,
Oh
man.
my god, I got a natural 1!
Well,
I'm about as
As I'm the one walking towards him, y'all are like, I did say slowly. So maybe I'm just trying to make a dramatic.
You're like Undertaker when he broke his foot. That way. That's a reference only you and I will understand.
Where it's like I've been out for a long time, and so this is like I'm just breathing it in.
You're definitely not doing the Vince McMahon power walk then. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I've shit on people's faces.
Can't wait to watch that back on the video. Us doing this.
Yeah.
All right, let's kill Vrosk.
And give me just 2 seconds.
1,
Nope.
Stop counting.
2.
Not this time.
He said 2.
Okay.
this music.
Yeah, shit. What class would Alex Jones be? Is he a bard?
It's
a
gotta
really
be a
bad one.
bard. It's gotta be a bard.
I'm just
What
telling you,
other
man.
skills does he have besides talking?
The frogs are turning the water today.
There's fluoride in the frogs turning the water.
Turning the water.
There's secret bases on the moon.
Yeah. The CIA paid the FBI. Come back to my house. Alright, give me 2 seconds.
1, 2, I know.
Alright, Joe, I'm gonna bet. Go to work. You guys are like planning your stuffs out, and I'm just like, get me close enough to grapple, and I'm just gonna do spells.
So he sent us all that stuff about Drakkenheim. And I'm just now realizing that this is like before Drakkenheim.
Mm-hmm.
I think I know what that is.
So, okay.
Drakkenheim's a city. He gets hit by a meteor. Pretty sure that's the
Oh shit. I think it is. Shit.
Oh, yeah.
What'd you say?
That makes- yeah.
What did you say?
I said it very quietly, so thanks
I
for
watched
saying
it
it
a while
really
ago.
loud.
Oh, sorry.
Did you
I'll make
watch
some
any of the videos
distracting
about
sounds
Drakkenheim?
so that he cannot hear. I'm
I
gonna
get
make
knocked
some.
down.
I get up again.
No, it's more like I knocked them down. I knock it down again. And I hope they keep hitting me.
And I pin him. And then the ref comes and says 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you know, it's only him. It's like it's him and the chanters. Are they doing anything?
I don't think so. I don't know, they're probably in it. But we also have Polly Darton and Fang Mysterio on our side.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're seeing.
We shall do.
Use my rod a little too soon.
Been there, buddy.
High five across the room with our gauntlets.
By the way, record time to make the dragon my friend.
What?
Record time to make the dragon my best friend.
Yeah.
We already fist pounded, you know.
Get him, get him.
Me and Ken Doll are like this.
Ken doll.
Okay, so
I'm all about having a dragon in my head.
oh wow, they rolled like crap.
This good. This is the start of church somehow. Like this like wizard and dragon together like morphing, and then like, you know, this like telepathic energy becomes church somehow.
That's funny.
I don't hate it.
Yeah.
And delirium is a crystal.
Okay,
Right.
so
He was a
Crystal dragon.
everyone, what's your initiative?
20.
That whole entire
Nice.
game, he was supposed to just
Machoman?
come back to me later.
Huh?
5.
5.
Me too. Tag team.
Baby's a 5.
Oh, the one
and
guy
Dixie.
finally?
Natural 20.
Nice. For a total of?
24.
For a total of 19.
For a total of 6. Okay.
If it was up to Mandy, she would have
So,
disadvantage on all
first
these
up,
rolls.
as always,
Yeah.
is Dixie Hicks.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm still slowly walking up.
Before I go, I have a question.
Right there next to
Can
You're my Paul Heyman.
I'm gonna run up
Mm-hmm.
No.
and
Paul Bear.
can I grab a piece of delirium as I run out of this portal, or is it too far away?
The closer you get to it, the further you can see it stretch back. It's
Okay. Is there
definitely looking at like a planet-sized piece of. You can't just.
Okay. I can't reach in and pluck.
You can't reach in and
Is
pluck.
there any delirium in the room that I can grab?
There are some, yes.
Great. I would like to grab some.
Okay.
I know what spell you're trying to do, but remember it. You will become contaminated if you do that.
I know.
Oh,
I don't know what that means.
Well, then that's the problem.
Well, I don't know what I don't know what.
We're all
that
gonna
means.
die in this
We
battle
should-
anyways, okay?
That's true.
It's fine. Okay.
Diddy will die a hero.
These characters don't even
All right.
exist.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
grab some delirium
Okay.
Do it.
and I'm gonna go.
Your dragon friend
Oh,
definitely does.
Miss Nick, save me! And I'm gonna chuck it at all of the chanting people.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Delirium Blast.
Oh.
Delirium, go boom.
I wasn't expecting you guys to use Drakkenheim spells until we actually got it.
I can
Delirium.
not do this if you want.
Read
I
it
don't
to
have
me.
to. Okay. When you cast a spell, you gain 1 level of contamination. You ignite arcane energy stored inside a delirium fragment held in your hand. Hurl it towards a space you see within range. It explodes in a 20-foot radius sphere of erratic psychic energy that overwhelms the minds and senses of those within. Each creature in the sphere must succeed on an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 10d6 psychic damage.
Oh, fuck
And
yeah.
becomes incapacitated until the end of their next turn.
Okay.
Fuck them up.
At least it'll wrap up quick.
Well,
Okay.
it's
We'll
not
survive.
Frost, though. I'm just trying to get everybody else.
Right.
Oh, I get it.
Don't worry, once she and I get down the ramp.
Let's
Yeah.
see. 20-foot radius sphere. You won't be able to get all of the cultists. But you can get a big ol'
I'd
swath
forever
of
take
them.
her
Alright.
there.
What?
And that is a what save again?
Intelligence.
Can't
Intelligence.
say. Are these guys very smart?
No.
Nope, they're not.
Good.
Literally, they have one line and they're told to chant it.
They're dumbasses.
Piesu Domine.
Okay, so you throw that piece of delirium across the room. I'm going to say to Vrost's left, to everyone's right, and this giant purple sphere blasts through the room. It vaporizes a handful of these cultists.
Alright.
They didn't have very many
Ah,
HP.
well done, well done. Good throw.
Just 10 d6. There's no point in rolling
I
that.
was gonna say, I can roll it, but
Really good.
Hell
really good
yeah.
throw. Good execution.
How many cultists were there?
And you gain 1 level of contamination, which doesn't matter at all right now.
Nice.
Because it's...
Wait, what?
Because we're in battle?
because we're already contaminated.
Fuck. No, I have the thing that's lasted an hour. That means you can't be.
Is she within 10 feet of you?
Yeah, probably not though. Not if she ran over and grabbed some.
Delirium.
Yeah.
Let me look.
And I'd love to be within 10
No
feet of
information
that
now.
juicy
Diddy's voice is
substance.
changing.
Juicy substance.
Gotta love a juicy substance.
Yep, sure do.
Yeah, level 1 none.
Level 1 nut?
That's what I heard
Looking
too.
at
Was level
contamination.
1.
What'd she say?
I think I'm on level 4 or 5 by now.
Dude, I'm all about that level 1
No.
juicy substance.
It says contamination symptoms, level 1 none.
None.
Sick.
So you're fine.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, you said none?
For right now,
In a minute.
it doesn't matter. You have the level of contamination. You'll be okay.
Okay.
Gotta
So
be
how
careful
many
about
cultists were
As a
there?
bonus
How many
action,
are
I'd
there
like to
now?
Misty Step away from Frosk.
Okay. You missed a step away from him. As you blast away his peeps, he chuckles.
Got a blast.
Menacingly.
Menacingly?
Yeah, he's just like he's having a great time.
Cool.
He's so stoked.
Yeah, it's
Great.
fine.
Okay.
That's great.
Wait, this guy's a dick.
Oh yeah, he's awful.
It's great.
Oh, psychotic.
Okay, Diddy.
I'd like to first announce to all of my friends and colleagues, fucking let's get this guy. Including Faye Mysterio.
Faye Mysterio.
And
Holly Darden.
Polly Darton.
go get him, team. And then I'm going to use my gauntlet essentially to pull the sphere of fucking annihilation
Okay.
down at Vrosk. Is it within what is that? What can I do?
Roll
60 feet?
Roll an Arcana check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With advantage because I'm a nerd, right?
Yeah, it's my bad. You can move 50 feet.
I still have to do the Arcana check.
I believe so. Yeah.
That's bad.
You have expertise in the check since you've got the gauntlet, so I double your proficiency.
Oh shit.
Double proficient.
That's not enough to do it.
It
It would have been better if it was advantage, not double efficient. That's gonna be
Screw it. You have advantage. Roll again.
14. All right, good. Because your boy
It's worse.
Oh god. There's not much worse you can get from a 4, but when you roll a 1 afterwards.
Oh god.
Well, the 4 ended up being an 18, but that's not enough to move the sphere. sphere, you need a 25 intelligence.
Oh, I didn't get 25 strength.
What's that?
He's giving me his strength. He's giving the moving.
Yours is strength?
I
Yeah.
can give you guidance.
Guidance won't, unless your guidance gives me 7.
No.
Then, no. It's okay. I wanted that to happen.
For future reference, you guys make these. You have expertise. Make the checks with advantage.
Cool. I did.
And because I want to have fun with this, it's a bonus action. So give me an action.
Thank God. Diddy's hand.
I'm gonna cast Diddy's Hand,
Okay.
which is obviously just Bixby's hand with some flair.
Let's try Scannon's hand.
Where's that at? So I can do it. Pachow.
Ka-chow.
All right, so we're gonna. We're just gonna activate it.
Okay.
I need a bonus action to do anything with it, but you guys all see big boy hand. Just fucking looking awesome. Can't do shit, but it's just floating there.
Yeah.
It's fucking
All
rad
right.
and ready to go,
It's
baby.
floating there. All right. That brings us to Frost.
Oh, and my negate goes away. So
Okay.
Okay.
sorry, you can be
Frost's
contaminated.
turn happens, and he is going to cast.
Oh, what does the dragon think of my hand?
Huh?
What does the dragon think of my hand?
What does Kendall think
Yeah,
of
what
his
does
hand?
what does
Kendall?
Kenny boy think of my
Kendall?
hand? My big old Diddy
It's
hand.
Kendrew.
Kendra's like, man, that was dope.
Yeah,
Like, what was
it's almost as big as your hand.
like? Whoa.
Yeah.
No. Hand's sick, but like,
Yeah.
what happened with the?
We're working on it.
What happened with the sphere, dog?
We're working on it. Shut the fuck up. We're working on it.
All right.
It's a progress.
Okay. If you need help, just ask. If you need help, like I don't want to help you, but like I feel like I have to because you can't do it yourself. So if you need help, just ask.
But will we get like good shit from a dragon?
It is my boy Vrosk's turn,
No.
and he is going to cast Moonbeam on Diddy.
No!
So
I just used a concentration spell. No!
I need you to 2d10. Oh no!
No,
I need you to make a con save. My bad.
Oh, Constitution. What Diddy is known for in the streets. Oh, goodness. That's not good at all. Oh, actually, it was a good roll. It's an 18.
An 18. So let's look at this.
Are you sure it isn't an intelligence, wisdom, or charisma?
It's not.
Alright.
You pass.
Yay.
So
Diddy loves passing tests.
Nerd.
let's look here.
Yeah.
Where you been?
He has random spider facts. Yeah, he's a nerd.
If you didn't know, spider's blood is clear.
You take 17 radiant damage.
Oh.
Give me a concentration check.
That's not good. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus fucking. It would.
Alright, Mandy. You dropping dice.
No, he's got to drop the smallest one. It's got to go
Yeah.
on the couch.
Here.
Well, it wasn't good.
You didn't do it right. Drop this one. Where you can't see it because it blends in.
Exactly right.
No, that wasn't. I don't even know why I'm looking. It was a 2 on the die, so that was a 3 save. So,
A 3?
so you see his hand go away.
Oh, shit.
What a waste of a fifth
So the
level
hand
spell.
goes.
Oh, waste. And how much
I
damage
thought
did
you
I
were
just
saying
get?
that Ross did
17
that.
radiant damage.
Oh, we casted that high level. Goddamn. Alright. Other people can get hit now.
Oh, my bad. No, you didn't. Did you make your save? You did
Yeah, I
make your
did.
save, so half of that.
Ah.
So how much is that?
9?
9? 9 points of radiant damage, my bad.
No worries. I knew it. I can't be hurt by the moon.
I don't math.
You can't hurt, but you can't see.
You know what you can't see.
I'm a deep gnome. We've never seen the moon.
Okay, and now it is old Polly Darton's turn.
Come on, Polly Darton.
And
What's Polydarton gonna do? Polydarton.
So mean,
can-
so mean, so mean.
So mean.
Nice.
Why you always
Probably the magic missile.
This song would be better hummed.
Yeah, magic missile him.
Not at all.
Over.
Can you do me a favor? Can you do me a favor? and shut
Wait, I
up?
can't think of the words. Let me hum while thinking
No,
of
you
the
don't have to
words.
do it. I got it for you. I know all the words to every song.
All the words are exhausted.
Do me a favor. Shut up. Your name may be Diddy, but I don't need you to hum one.
Speaking of, while he's doing this, I'd love to ask you guys if you would be willing to put on a performance for my foundation, the itty. Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck shit. Hold on. The Itty Bitty Ditty Gritty Committee. It is a non-profit organization that my family has put on for the youth to learn how
Well, the
to,
organization's
how to
How gritty.
what is that? I don't understand.
pretty.
It's a middle school team.
Oh, no. No. It helps young mages, but they love the arts of wrestling. So I think if you guys would put on a show.
Well, we do have organizations that we work with independently as well as with our company, so we'll
Yeah,
have to.
it's a non-profit, but they pay really well. So
We're already
We
booked
can
up
teach
on
you
a
how to
lot of
gritty.
charity schedules. We do a lot of stuff for the military.
We do a veteran show.
what about my committee of Diddy Gritty?
Right, she does.
We all have to run it through.
She magic missiles our guy,
No, okay.
Yeah, sorry.
doing some damage to him, and as she hits him,
How much damage?
she does 14 force damage to him. He
Hey.
continues laughing.
Okay. Fucked up
Working
weirdo.
9 to 5.
But he takes the hits. Like, it doesn't look like they felt good, but he's just laughing. Like, he's just so.
Just so you
He
know,
needs to die.
just so you know, that was part of my backstory. Fuck the itty bitty.
Oh my god. Itty bitty gritty ditty committee. So they're trying to bring back the demon that says that's the one who laughs last.
He who laughs last.
So I wonder if Vrosk is possessed by this demon right now because he keeps laughing.
Wow, that was smart.
Thank you.
Did you read that in the book?
No.
Okay, and it is. It's famous Dario's turn because I don't want to fuck with this right now. He's gonna punch cultists.
Yeah.
We can just say he does and go to the next person.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's literally exactly what I'm doing.
Okay, awesome. Next.
Turns on, it doesn't hurt.
So he does that. It is Machoman's turn.
The showman will be, since you like to laugh so much, maybe you should listen to my jokes here. And this like whispers into his ear. So I need a wisdom 15.
From Vrosk.
Yeah, from Vrosk.
Wisdom 15. 16 on the die.
Alright, you do succeed, but on a failed save, you take 3d6 psychic damage, which was good. It was 12, which is psychic damage. And immediately use your reaction, if available, to move as far as your speed allows you from me. You can't go into any distance. You can't go into any danger. But that is what you would do. Oh, sorry. On a successful save, you take half. So 6 points of psychic damage.
6 psychic damage. Okay.
Don't have to move away. So never mind. My brain was thinking on you didn't feel this. That's my main action. My bonus, I will try to move. They're both spheres of annihilation, right? His and mine.
Yes.
I will try to pull it and wipe out anybody that would be in between Houston and Hicks for us. So like any cultists that are there.
Yeah, maybe make a strength check.
Now this is what I was going to ask you. Oh, expertise and I get advantage anyways. 19.
Yeah, he moved down some people.
Okay. I wield it to move towards wherever there are cultists about.
Okay.
I don't know what all that entails.
You mow down a swath of cultists. It is Stavy's turn.
Okay. Okay. I want to. So I'm walking towards.
Oh, he needs to make a con save.
Who does?
Ross.
Why?
Because of his moonbeam.
He's focusing on Moonbeam.
Oh.
Which he fails his con save, so.
Oh, thank goodness. Already got a moon burn.
Which do you want?
Moonburn.
I'm going to be walking towards Vrosk,
Okay.
and I'm going to try and pick up one of the dead corpses
Okay.
and hurl it at him.
Got it.
I don't know what to do for my damage if I hit it, but...
Make an attack roll D12. If you hit it.
28.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Damn.
Okay, and then a D12 plus my strength.
Yeah.
Yeah.
15.
Plus 5.
No, it was a 9 plus 6.
Oh, that's right. It's the
15.
belt.
15, yeah. And then I'm raging.
Mm-hmm.
So plus 2.
So,
Or plus 3.
plus 3. So 18 points of damage on the first attack.
Got it.
They're so fun.
And then I'm gonna pick up a different corpse and do it again. As I'm walking towards him, like I just picked up a corpse and I threw it at him, and I'm doing the same thing.
It was so hard not to play a barbarian.
3 barbarian.
Ooh, hell yeah,
I
another
didn't know what they were
28.
doing. I just
Okay,
went for
that
me
hits.
because that's like my favorite class. To
Oh,
play.
hell yeah, I got a 12. Okay, so 12
Plus 3.
plus 3 is 15 plus 6 is 21 points of damage.
21.
Yeah, 21.
Nice.
Hell, I was walking towards him and I picked up a corpse and threw it at him, and I
So,
picked up another corpse and threw it at him.
Stevie,
again.
as you whip these corpses at Vrosk, the first one hits him, and like some blood sprays out of his mouth.
Is it clear?
Coward.
Just kidding.
It's kind of that dark
Yeah.
black,
Ichor.
like ichor, right?
Confirm he's not in Iraq.
And then you're like, oh, that didn't do anything. So then you wind up.
Didn't
on the
do
second-
anything?
Well, like it hurt him, right?
Oh, okay.
But like, come on, he's still up.
Stop
So you take that second corpse and you whip it super hard, and
Land
it's
him.
holding a long sword, and the way that it whips around, it cuts him in half. And his legs fall to the ground, and his top half is still floating. And out of it spills this disgusting mass of that black flesh that you've seen all over the place. The swarm, and it just keeps like pooling
Billowing
out
out.
beneath him, and he rises up on it. And he's cackling, and he just has this writhing mass of flesh spilling out of the bottom of him.
But did he get hurt?
He got hurt. I will say, like, mechanically speaking, this didn't reset anything. He's been getting hurt this whole time.
Okay.
But now he looks a little scarier.
Scarier.
Second half bar.
Gross.
Typical
Um,
TV host
okay, let me
creature,
see.
if you ask me.
I just want to check something real fast.
2 seconds. 1, 2.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
No, never mind. I'm all good.
Alright. Mixed into this lump of flesh, of this massive flesh, you can see crystals of delirium poking out every here and there. Alright, so let's just roll 2 to see if they hit. Okay, so some cultists are going to attack, let's say, Stevie, because she just attacked
They're
Frost.
dead.
They got a
They're demon
18 to
dead.
hit,
Yes.
and they do such wimpy damage. I
Yes.
think you take like 12 points of piercing damage
You
total.
heard a priest, Papa.
Wait, hold on. Yeah. No, sorry. 12 points
Of piercing damage.
of piercing.
And then
Ooh.
let's roll.
So if I have resistance, I take half?
Yes.
6.
And they roll to hit Dixie and miss. So, okay. Back up to the top with Dixie hits.
Alright, Dixie!
Vrosk has this writhing mass of sludge, flesh, something spilling out of him as he's cackling in front of this portal, floating crystal orb out in the reaches of space.
I'm just gonna look up at him and go, I am disturbed!
I am disturbed!
That's a, what is that? That's a 17.
Also, if you're only cantripping because you're out of spell slots, I could say you guys would have gotten like a short rest or something if you want.
Oh, sweet.
If you need
Okay.
some spell slots.
I'm still gonna blast because it's
Well, I
easy.
don't get spells.
But yeah, I'm
Somebody just did
gonna
absolutely
do
nothing.
that's a 17 and a 21.
Don't worry.
Well, hit die or whatever. A 17 and a 21?
Yeah.
17 misses, 21 hits.
Okay. So that's
This
a
motherfucker.
one little blasty blast.
A little blasty blast.
That's 13 points of force damage.
Seems this guy is already down.
17 points of force?
14.
14 points of force.
This guy's really,
It looks pretty sick.
late decision.
Okay.
That's what I got. And stir.
Oh, goodness, good morning.
It's a big
Okay.
stretch.
So, Frost will take a legendary action, and he summons
No.
this spectral spear into his hand.
Counterspell.
And it's not a spell.
Fuck.
And will
Counteraction.
roll. He's going to
Counter
throw it-
legendary.
Let's see. He's going to throw it at.
Forgot I had counterspells.
He's not throwing you
My
these.
spell list again.
No, that's
I
fair.
don't think anyone's casted spells at it, so it doesn't matter.
Not at the moment.
Okay, that
You're the only one slinging
is
spells around here.
Is it to hit me?
She
It
says
is
it's
to hit.
Disadvantage.
I meant like no enemies.
Oh.
I can't. I'm not gonna counterspell allies.
Did that
Wait.
work? But what happened?
Yeah, it worked.
What'd you do?
I still have that cloak, so I said it's
That's
a
right.
disadvantage.
It's disadvantage.
And
So
it didn't work.
he summons this spear to his hand, and it's just made out of this like crackling purple energy, and he hurls it at Dixie. And because of the displacement of Dixie's cloak, Dixie is right out of the way as it careens past and returns to his hand.
That's right.
Okay.
Say the
Diddy.
line.
Here.
Say the
Say
line.
the line.
Oh, you can't hit what you can't see.
Yeah.
I was gonna.
Internally, Russ like, damn
Oh,
it.
You can't see me.
Yeah,
That was
you
pretty
can't-
good.
You can't see.
Diddy, it's your
Dixie.
turn.
All right. First, before I bonus action move the, and I hopefully move the sphere, I did a 5th level magic missile.
Okay.
At Frost.
Frost.
All right. For a total of
64 damage.
Oh. Fuck him up, Diddy.
nice. Okay.
We are doing a performance for his itty bitty.
Oh, and there was 7
bitty-
beams, so it's just like
I fucking love
Yeah.
magic missile.
I fucking do too, especially if you do an evocation and you.
I was gonna say because
Level 10?
Sometimes do 4
Yeah. No, it's. But I get a plus.
Dang, that took
I
a-
add my intelligence modifier.
for every day.
That blasted
Plus,
chunk
as a
out.
cantrip, I get to add like the minimum I can do. So
Okay.
Got it.
You got that bonus action. What you gonna do?
I'm just gonna do with all that action.
In your ear or in your mind, you hear
Yes.
Kinder say, "Just ask for help."
Oh. Hey, Kendall. Ready?
God, I hate
Sorry. I honestly, I just keep forgetting your name. But Kendall, I remember.
Dreer. Kend.
Rear.
Rear.
Well, that sounds weird.
Don't. It's only weird if you make it weird. What? What do you need? The sphere?
Yeah, let's fucking move
All right,
this
let's
thing.
do it.
Ready?
Advantage.
1, 2, oh. Fuck! But with the help of Ken Dreer. Fuck!
You called him Kendall, and he was like, I'm just gonna fuck him over.
19. No.
19?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think I was
Did you
playing?
double your proficiency?
Yeah. That's why I rolled a 5 on the die. It ended up being a 19.
Yeah. That's why I was like, when he said 19, I was like, what the fuck? You got a 5.
My proficiency is a 4. You
I would
double it to
say-
8.
I would
Have a plus
say-
5.
With Kendra's help, you are able to you're moving it towards him, so it's not just.
Yeah, I think
staying in
even
place.
with a fail, the orb moves, but it moves towards me. I don't get to control it. So, that's the scary part about the orb, is it fucks everything up. So, I think after the first fail, it moved 10 feet towards me. And then that one, I don't know what you're saying this success rate is,
Yeah.
but it's supposed to be 25. So, if that's
Oh,
what I
I
fail,
know.
then if that fails again, it's got 10 feet closer. It's getting real
You failed
dark
5
over
more
here.
times and it's got you.
Yeah, it's getting real dark over here.
Okay. So that is your turn, Diddy. It is Vrosk's
How about you
turn.
move away from me?
No, a hero never retreats.
Let's
Vrosk's
see.
turn now.
I meant whenever he asked us to do a fact, I meant to make my fact that Diddy wanted to be a hero, but the only thing he knew about
Okay.
being a hero was one time his
So-
mom went on a picnic.
I'm going to say
It
Vrosk
was a 2-hour
moves.
walk, and she forgot the butter for the toast for the bread, and she was upset. He's like, don't worry, I brought it. And she was like, oh, you're my hero. So we thought that's what being a hero was.
That is so sweet.
And then he went out
It's
and
disgusting.
then he went out there and had to kill people. He's like, oh shit.
That's not what I thought it was.
And so, Vrosk is going to move towards Stavey,
No.
and he is going to attack you.
Does he go through my orb?
So, with this, no, he's moving away from it. With this spear that he has,
No.
a hooked scythe blade comes out, and he swings it towards you.
Pretty sick.
And let's see.
It's pretty metal, to be honest.
Oh, okay, it's a 15-foot radius. So give me a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, is it a spell?
Nope.
One of these
Dexterity
days, I'm gonna
save?
counterspell
Fuck me.
something, I swear to God.
You will be. able
No, I failed. I got 6.
Okay, you take. Oh, let's roll this one. Why not? I've been using averages, but
What the fuck? Roll your dice.
that seems
What are you
fun.
doing? And you want him to roll because the average is in the middle. You can roll shit.
Yeah.
I do it all the time.
Well, it's just easier mentally.
When I roll like a fireball against you guys and I roll like 66 and 4 ones pop up, I'm like, no.
No.
Can
we just roll averages then?
Well, you should.
No, it's
you should be
good.
glad I rolled.
It's meant to speed up the game.
No. We should do averages all the time.
You've
All right,
never
you take
before,
25
so
radiant
it's like-
damage.
What?
You take 25 radiant damage. And
Are you okay?
Yeah.
as he hits you with
Suffering.
that scythe, he's going to rear it back up. The scythe blade disappears, and he's going to chuck the spear at Diddy. It looks like
But
this
you
is
can't
a-
hit, but you can't see.
This looks like it might be a spell attack.
Oh shit! Sorry. Oh shit.
I was mistaken originally. I didn't think it was, but it's a spell attack.
I'm going to counter spell, I'm sure.
Okay, roll me an Arcana check.
I'm gonna do it at 4th level.
Okay, roll me an Arcana check.
Fuck! Alright, Arcana, let's do the little guy here. Come on, big numbers. Oh, that's a big number. It's a 23.
Okay, he throws the spear and it like crackles out of existence and reappears in his hand. He's not pleased by that. And then
Yeah, I learned this from my new friends. He's not looking. But it's because he can't see me anyway, that's the thing. Yeah. I'm the one allergic to you over here. Stop taking my joke.
so, right after he throws that, 2 more hands like snake out of his mass, and a magical bow appears, and they launch a single arrow up into the air, which splits into a multitude of arrows and creates a line hitting Machoman, Dixie, and Diddy.
No.
And I need to roll yours with disadvantage.
Yeah.
This is it's a ranged attack. So, you do need to make a saving throw. So roll me a dex save. Everybody roll me a dex save. Diddy,
Okay.
Dixie, and
Come on.
Macho.
Come on, you bitch. Fuck. Alright.
That's not good.
Lay it on me.
Dixie, what'd you get?
An 11.
Fail. What'd you get? Diddy.
9.
Fail. What'd you get?
Natural 20 for 25.
Ooh, that's a pass.
That's a fail.
Okay. Diddy and Dixie, you take 30 radiant damage,
Damn.
and you take 15.
Nice. Actually, I take 7 because I'm a bear.
Now would be
Oh my
a
gosh.
time to remind y'all
Half damage
that
for
we're
radiant?
given some potions.
Oh yeah,
Well, I
we're
take
given
half of it
potions.
saved, and when you're bear totem, you take half no matter everything, no matter what.
And
When you rage, it's a quarter. When you rage and bear, it's a quarter damage.
okay, so that was his turn.
That's why I took 3
Now Polly Darton's turn.
Let's go, Polly.
And what's Polly going to
I meant to do something, but I gotta try it. I was gonna do cutting words.
Oh damn it.
Imagine if it reduced by 4 would it hit. Although it looked like he wasn't actually hitting us.
Polly is going to run over to Mr. Brahe
Brahe.
and cast a
That's
4th
Brahe.
level Cure Wounds on you.
Oh, thank God.
What were you down to?
Not a lot.
I was gonna be popping pills my next turn. I'll tell you that.
Don't you have a thing? A little gluggy?
Yeah, that was the pill I was referencing.
So,
A pill in bottle form.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, when I said I've been doing, bottles of mead, it's really just potions of healing. Just
Everywhere.
So
Yeah.
you get, let's see here, 27 points of healing.
wow.
Dang, she did good.
That's pretty good.
All right, Polly.
And that's
a roller coaster.
That's Polly's turn.
Wow. Polly Darden.
Good old Polly Darden, just healing people. And it is on to our Fey Mysterio guy, who's just been doing a whole lot of nothing. Well, he's been killing a bunch of cultists, keeping them from attacking you guys mostly. And they'll take us to Machoman.
I just run over to Stevie over here and I go, you're such an inspiration to everybody. You need to get back in there. You need to get back in the ring. And I tap you and Cure Wounds you for 12 points.
Thank you.
Yeah. And then I sit and wait to see what happens after that.
Remember you got that.
But yeah, I do. Yeah, I do try to move the orb towards. What's
Brosk.
Do it.
Gee, I'm rolling so terrible. Okay. 12.
I think he's this side, yeah.
I really want you guys to hit him with these orbs.
Hey, me too, man.
Everybody at home and in the seats of the stadium is hoping that we are infected.
There's a reason I put him in there. Okay.
12 it is.
And that's your turn?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Stevie.
I am gonna keep doing the throwing bodies at him. Wait, how far away am I?
You're within 15 feet of him.
Within 15 feet of him. Okay, well then never mind. I don't want to do that. I want to hit him twice with my metal chair.
Gosh.
Actually, I want to hit him once with my metal chair.
Nice.
Okay, let's see if it hits.
Are you throwing it?
No, I'm gonna smack him.
Stevie, bring
Get
in
him.
4 objects.
19.
Just dazzle.
That hits?
Oh, great. Would that be?
Guidance.
Yeah.
What would I use for that?
Strength. What
Like
are you
a-
hitting with the chair?
Yeah.
Strength.
What?
She said
But
guidance.
what dice do I use?
Nice.
D12.
A D12. Okay.
Stevie next doesn't like it.
You can offer it every time. It's a cantrip.
That's the lowest value.
You can
on
offer it
that.
on every single ability check.
Okay.
It's a 1 plus whatever that is.
6, 7.
So
So 10.
10 damage.
10 total. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to put the chair, like I'm gonna open it and I'm gonna put it like around his, like on his head, and then I'm gonna like kick it.
You go all the way up his body.
Oh yeah, how tall is he?
Roll me an athletics check.
Gladly.
Guidance on that guy.
Ooh, what do I get with guidance?
Roll a d4 and add the number.
Hell
Give
yeah.
me an athletics check.
An athletics check? Okay.
There you go.
30.
That's good, right?
I have a plus 10 in my athletics.
You all
I rolled a
look
17.
in this moment of chaos and look up as
Get her.
Stavey, in the persona of Stone Cold, just runs vertically up him, grabs the chair, gets it over his stupid head, and then you're
And then
slamming it.
Well, yeah, I can slam it, kick him, but with the climbing up, it needs to probably be like a slam.
Okay.
Like I like. All right, so that would
Now
be.
roll your attack with advantage. Because a 30 is insane.
Wait. Oh yes. Okay.
Guidance.
Not on an attack roll.
I don't fucking know what I can use.
No,
for.
Just ability checks. Ability checks.
I appreciate your guidance.
No, it helped her get to 30.
Oh, right, attack. Okay. 22.
To hit? Oh,
Yes.
yeah, that hits.
22 to hit.
18
18 damage.
points of damage, yes.
To his throat and forehead.
Okay.
Yeah, then I'm doing this as on my way down.
Stavey, you got a bonus action or anything?
I don't know, but no.
Okay. We are up to Dixie.
Well, I did want to move down him as I'm doing this.
No, I assumed you like.
With doing this.
Yeah.
You're
no longer on.
In the background, the two of us are also doing this.
Yeah. Oh, so 316 said I just whipped your ass.
At the top of the order, you guys have noticed now that you two have pulled those spheres away from the portal. There is a disturbance in the field that's holding, or at least the portal or the windows that you guys can see. And you guys hear just a deep, rumbling, cracking sound.
I don't.
Actually disagree with the concept here.
Yeah, I actually don't hear that.
Okay.
Stabilizing.
Well, you all hear a giant cracking noise, and anyone looking up towards Vrosk or the window, the portal, can see that mass is starting to break apart.
I hate when that happens.
Okay, and it is Dixie's turn.
Well, you know, let's do our best.
Let's go, Dixie. Let's go.
I mean, I was gonna polymorph him, but you have him in a fucking chokehold now.
No, I already. Well, I mean, he just has a chair on him.
Okay.
You know, yeah, polymorph him.
Let's
Polymorph
try
him.
it. Let's try polymorphing.
And that would, I guess, make him, you know, whatever animal you're changing him into,
Yeah,
he'll have the chair on his head.
that's true.
Let's stomp his
Turn him
ass.
into a freshwater snail.
Oh my god, turn him into a goldfish so I can taxidermy him.
I love that.
Hey,
Okay.
that's what we call full circle.
Full
We're
circle.
gonna try and goldfish him. He has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Of these nuts.
What's the DC?
16.
16. Wisdom save.
Come on.
There's an 18 on the die.
Damn.
Damn it!
Well, I tried.
That would be great.
So he's gonna look and go, well, I tried, and then finger gun one of his
done.
eldritch
I
blasts.
tried.
Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna hit him either. That's a 12.
Does not hit.
I should have looked. My bad.
Yeah.
You averted your gaze.
Yeah.
Diddy!
How many of these gays are there?
Jesus.
Sorry, that was
Do I get your guidance?
Yes.
Roll it.
I don't think I need it. There's a 19 plus 13 plus 2.
Oh!
My intelligence wields the strength of this gauntlet.
That's incredible. Okay, so.
And with a 35, I choose to move this
that
fucking sphere.
is, let's see here. Roll me 4d10.
Wait, I haven't said where I want to put it yet.
Oh. Oh!
I want to throw it through the force field.
The window?
Yeah.
The portal?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to throw it at the.
There is a way to resolve this. Okay. I need you to roll me a d100.
Yeah, shit. Yeah. Let's see. Get one of these guys. Get one of these guys. Let's make some room. I don't know if I want to high or low.
We don't know.
That is.
It's an 8.
That is an 8.
That is an 8?
Yes.
I'm going to say, because
Game ends. We just blink it over.
Spheres of
This music
Annihilation
is fantastic.
I know.
are multiplanar destruction devices.
They're
that
literally delete.
it's a control Z of everything.
I don't know.
okay, roll me a d6.
God, what are all
Do
these
this and then
rolls?
take your.
Yeah.
It's 5.
5 looks good.
So instead of being destroyed, the sphere bounces off of the portal.
Oh my god.
But I
That nice bell right after you say that.
ringing the bell for help again. Yeah.
Well, the other things that could have happened would have been bad.
All right.
I still have a chance.
And so I was 50-50 split on the decision because you were running the cusp. Okay, yeah.
Trust me, I almost saved the world.
Or destroyed it.
There's still a chance
You
for
got
one win.
anything attack-wise?
I mean, if I think we established that me trying to move the thing was a bonus action, and then all those extra rolls, I think, were just to like decide what happened with it.
Yes.
So I still have an action if
Do
I
you
can.
want to try it again?
I don't know. I think
It could either be completely ineffectual or catastrophic.
I know.
Let's
and
go
that-
with attacking him then.
attacking who?
Ross.
Yeah, but that doesn't stop this thing from breaking apart and potentially crashing into the world.
But does the Ball of Annihilation do that?
Well, I was hoping
But
to
annihilates
annihilate.
it.
I was hoping to annihilate the fucking thing, but since I couldn't get past the force field, I'm like killing Vrosk doesn't do anything because the portal's already open. So I'm like, right now it just seems like it's a distraction. So I was trying to. But fine, I will fuck up Vrosk. I will. I'll actually use my action and take. Oh, that should be good. Do I have guidance again?
Yes.
It's 29.
Oh yeah, that is.
And I'm gonna
These people out of here.
use the gauntlet and slam down on Vrosk.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Roll me 40-10.
Yeah, you little bitch.
4d10 damn.
10. 7. 7. 3.
27.
27.
No.
7, 7, 14 plus 10, 24 plus 3 is 27.
I wanted it to be higher.
I
That's what
mean,
it is.
with that passing through his body, this otherworldly screech, which I cannot replicate, echoes
Thanks, Shay.
You got it.
out of Vrosk. And now that it's his turn, he turns to look at the portal, and you hear him say, "No,
Yes.
no, it's not supposed to happen like that. No, no." And he is going to.
Laughing now, bitch.
Yes.
He might be
Yes.
here in a second.
Checkmate.
He's going to do his soul mass.
He knows
No.
Soul mass?
Right, I'm more of a backgammon guy.
Everybody make a DC. Oh, I can't tell you that. Everybody make a dex save. DC, make a this. I mean, I can tell you, but I don't want to.
Is this against something that
A
I
dex
see?
save?
Something that you see?
Yes.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can see it coming. Yeah.
Yes, the barbarian.
Oh, advantage.
Advantage is a yeah.
He summons, like, out from him these blackish, gray, like, fragments of energy leach out of his body and coalesce into spheres that are launching at you guys.
Oh, can I counterspell that?
Confused.
It is not a spell.
It's never a spell.
You're trying, Shay.
It was once, and I succeeded. And then we went back to the top of the round, so I get my reaction again. So I'm gonna try it for the next,
Again.
4 or 5 people.
So what's everybody's saves?
17.
17, okay?
That's cute.
19.
Pass, fail,
Aw.
18.
pass,
I failed. 13.
fail. If you failed, you take 30 radiant damage.
Oh, fuck. That's all this radiant
Oh wait,
shit.
no. You take
More than that.
25 necrotic damage. My bad.
25 necrotic.
Damn.
And if we pass, it's half.
Y'all, that's like fairy right
And
now. I
as he
set.
looks back towards the,
Is it halved for people who pass?
if you pass, it's halved. If you don't, it's 25 necrotic. And he looks back at the portal and looks at you guys, and there's like a look of panic on his face,
Good.
Coward.
like genuine panic. And as you look past him, pieces of that crystal are getting awfully close. And now it is
Dixie's turn.
Dixie's turn. No, it's It was his turn, so now I'm going to skip the NPCs. It's Stevie's turn.
It's my turn.
I mean, if
I don't know what to do now. Okay, so do I need?
Sphere of Annihilation of the thing?
Yeah.
I mean, but so is there anything that I can do to help with the portal issue?
Probably not now.
Okay.
Unless you can Stone Cold Stunner the ball.
I don't. Ring the bell.
Convince Kindred or Kendall or whatever you know.
Okay, so
Now he's mine.
Kendra Rearson.
okay, I'm going to. I guess I'll just hit him with my great club. I'll just do
Take the
that.
chair off his head and whack him with it again.
Yeah, can I get up there
I will
again?
say he's not looking good.
Can I get up there again?
Roll me an
Yes.
athletics check.
Smash him again. Okay, athletics check. Do I get guidance?
Yes, you do. I'm glad everybody's asking.
Well, after all these ability checks, we failed.
Woo!
Does that include me?
28.
That is.
That's
No,
not
no, no,
hitting.
that's an athletics check. Okay, yeah.
I'm successful.
You succeed.
So
Roll
now
attack. Roll both your attacks.
22.
Hits.
Ooh, 14 doesn't hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. 20 points of damage. On my little crack on the metal chair over his face.
He is not looking good. Okay, is that your turn?
I'm going to run down again.
Oh, that's my bad. I think I skipped Machoke.
Undisputed.
Machoke, my bad.
Baby!
We want to do Machoke?
I used my bonus action to try to move the sphere.
Do it.
I was not successful unless a 16 did it.
No.
Then I will use my whole action because...
Roll with advantage. I want you to do this.
No, I did do it the advantage. So I'm going to try again.
You want guidance?
Oh, with the action?
Yeah, with my
Okay,
action.
with your action.
Okay,
Guidance.
I'll do guidance. Yeah, 16 was one ago. At least I still like anything other than...
Are you done with your...
No,
You should
that's
have an
what-
8 plus your strength, which is probably a 5 for you. So you should have 13 plus whatever your dice roll is, plus the
I
guidance.
thought he was just giving us...
Plus
advantages.
expertise.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, I would have succeeded the first time anyways. Alright, well that's 18, 3, 21,
Yeah,
double.
that succeeds.
Okay.
Yeah!
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
but now I don't know what we want to.
Yeah, I know.
Roll. Are you doing it to get it through the portal or to hit him?
I'm trying to get it, like, smack the thing, because Diddy was
The
almost
portal.
doing it. And I was like,
Portal?
that seems like a good idea.
Portal.
Yeah.
Portal.
Okay.
Roll
Portal.
D100.
Portal. Destroy the world. Destroy the world. Destroy. This is Shade, not Diddy. Diddy
Yeah.
wants to save the world. But
Take us
destroy the
out.
world.
Take us out.
Oh, I rolled two of the wrong things. Everything.
Set us up for a mini campaign. Set us up for a mini campaign.
60?
I think either way,
60 damage.
Well, it says 60 on D100.
Oh, yeah.
It's not as impressive as an 8. Unless it is.
So, this sphere, you move it past Vrosk, and he's looking at you guys. He has this panic, like it's starting to get this feral desperation, and it, just like a drop of water hitting the surface of a pond, it just passes through.
Oh.
And as it does, you see it start to disrupt and begin to expand, and Vrosk is pulled into it.
Sorry.
As it continues to expand, as this mass of purple crystal is getting closer and closer and closer, and you would hear a certain little kobold voice in your mind say, I would probably run.
Kendall, where do we go?
Kendra.
So Kendra will say to you, just run back the other fucking way. I think it's just a straight shot out. From here, it's a straight shot out. It's not that
I
convoluted.
have little legs. Someone carry me.
Okay.
I got
Need you all to.
No, not you.
You guys need to run. Okay. So we're gonna make
I
some
will
rolls.
pick up the small guy.
Oh, we're gonna make some rolls.
We're gonna make some rolls.
Oh
Okay.
shit.
Can I give
All right.
guidance to everybody? Everybody
So-
want
Did she give guidance to us?
Yes. So as this begins to expand, you notice that like the crystal is shattered apart. It's moved like the crystals, the chunks of it are moving really quickly, and this portal's starting to expand and swallow the room. Not so fast that you couldn't conceivably outrun it, but the chunks of crystal that are coming towards this portal are moving very quickly, and the portal's only getting bigger. So you guys got to hightail it.
Okay.
Running out, I just need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Con save.
Oh, we can't use guidance for a saving.
Oh, we can't. Okay.
Sorry.
Or
It's fine. Con save is fine.
Okay, maybe a con save.
19.
16.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm still saving.
15.
Okay.
Oh, 14.
Wouldn't matter if you failed. Everybody passes. So you
Wouldn't
guys,
matter if you
none of you guys like get. Well, it wouldn't have mattered if you because it's group,
Oh,
right?
got it.
So you go. And I know it's supposed to be a check and not a save, but like none of you guys get so winded that you fall behind. Like you're all able to get out of the
Yeah,
room
I think he carried me anyway. So.
at a good pace.
Yeah, I'm carrying you if there's any.
Okay, so as you are running through this hallway that seems to stretch on an inordinate amount of time, you hear the kobold's voice, you hear Drek's voice saying, okay, I need you guys to will yourselves back into the main area. Like, I need you guys...
I will myself into the main area.
I need at least one of you to, like, will yourself into... So... He's basically telling to like envision yourself getting to that middle area. I need someone to make either an Arcana check or make an Arcana check.
Where I was made to shine.
This is your moment.
Oh, with a D4 because you're guiding me, of course, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I didn't guide you for much.
It doesn't matter. That's still a 20.
20's enough. This portal opens up in front of you guys. Out into that main area when you guys first came in. Okay? Yeah. So you guys are able to run through. Now you're out on one of these tendrils. You can see the platform that you guys entered on, but it's quite a ways away. Floating past you guys is an errant piece of material as everything around you guys is starting to break loose. Like this interdimensional place is starting to fall apart. This chunk of rock is floating past you guys towards that area. I need everyone to make an athletics check.
Yes.
Oh God.
If I'm carrying Diddy, am I doing his athletic check?
Oh, that's
Well,
another
the barbs are making it with advantage, so everyone make an athletics check, and I'll let you know how it resolves.
Oh, guidance?
Yes.
Fuck. Alright.
After all my bonuses and guidance, I got a 2.
Okay.
I got a natural 20.
Ooh.
I got a dirty 20.
17.
So,
We're carrying his ass.
There's clearly a fault in
the
the line.
two strong burly people jump and catch this chain as they're as it's coming past you guys on this tendril. Dixie jumps and
I'm
catches.
singing Chain by Stevie Nicks at the
So you grab the chain and you look just to see Diddy with it, and you catch him.
No, it's around.
Is heading
I got you.
towards. Okay, now you guys are heading closer and closer to this platform, and as this platform is floating through this space in between the central tower shatters, and out of several of the portals, this purple crystalline substance starts to spread like wildfire across everything, basically. And as you guys look back, you see a giant chunk of that crystal start pressing into the space of this interdimensional place or whatever. It seems like one of those chunks has made it awfully close to you guys. And then last but not least, let's say you guys need to get off this chain onto that platform. Make an acrobatics check.
Alright. Guidance.
Yeah, guidance.
Fuck.
Guide me, Catwoman.
14.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
I got a 17.
13 total.
Okay, you all are able to make it onto this platform
Come on.
as Dregs appears in front of you, the tendrils slithering together and him appearing in front of you guys. The portal opens behind him, and outside you can see like ground, like you're not way up high in the air. And Dregs says to you all, you guys can exit and go. But if you want to know, if you want to look more into the delirium with me, and maybe find some new experiences, you never know. You can leave now and stay here, or you could follow me into the unknown. That's up to you guys. I feel like if you're in search of power and fame and accolades, this might be a good opportunity.
Hey.
That's all I'm gonna say.
You guys in this with me or no?
In your voice, Diddy, you hear Kendrick go, "Oh hell yeah, bros, go."
Are you guys with me?
As Stevie Nicks once said.
Alright, are you guys with me?
Essentially, what he's saying is like, you guys can get out now, and you're back home, or you can come with me, and we can see how far this rabbit hole goes.
I'm going in.
I mean,
You'll call it my meal ticket, I'm gonna be honest, so.
Yes.
I mean, we're the only ones with gauntlets, him and me.
Oh yeah,
so.
tink.
Okay.
Do you think we still can control the spheres?
Yeah.
I mean, technically, yeah. They're
As
interdimensional. They're still there.
so, the portal to the ground level outside closes, and Dregs
I'm
leads
scared
you
of
guys
Dregs
towards
like
the
a
edge of the
bad guy.
platform, and he just jumps off the edge. Because remember, you looked down.
Oh, I
and
remember.
You couldn't see
I got it.
the bottom, so
I'm
he
scared that Dregs is a bad guy.
I'm part dragon now.
He jumps.
What happens to him?
I take a corner of the
they fall out of view. Dregs did not seem worried about it at that point. As the inner part of this chamber begins to like crystallize from the top down, it's coming down towards you guys.
I'm going to swanton bomb off the platform and
Okay.
into the darkness.
For those of us that don't know what that
I
means.
will jump like an unsure cat. You know, like that's what I'm doing. But
Okay.
Like stepping on grass for the first time.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are you gonna do?
Oh, I figured I'd just launch off like what's Crispin was the headbutt thing? You go, whoa, and just go straightly
I
down.
don't know what it's
Straight
called.
down.
Yeah, either of that. You can do a frog splash.
Yeah, same difference.
Yeah.
So you all launch off.
Or to do that the wrestler thing.
Damn.
You're falling through space,
In time.
and the
Just space.
different like platforms and sections of these different planes fade out of view, and you guys are falling and falling and falling as you see like this kind of purple haze around you start to catch up with you on your way down. You can't see crystals, but it's like a purple colored energy. You guys continue to fall, and as the party that we've been following falls further and further into this, you guys see a shining, bright purple light below you, and we zoom out from that party and look into the cosmos as that shattered ball of delirium, one giant jagged piece, begins sailing through the cosmos, the astral sea. We see a planet nestled, where it is, just floating around its star, doing its thing, as this piece of delirium comes flying through into the atmosphere. And on the surface level is a giant, a large city, by this age's standards. People living their lives, going about their days. It's a very bustling city. It's the capital city of the country that it's in. When in the background, all of them look up. Some people notice it from towers. Some people notice it from the street. Some people don't notice it at all. As this giant piece of delirium falls through the sky and smashes straight into the southern edge of the city. A giant blast erupting around, and this bright purple mist and smoke forming all around the city. And we're going to pick up after that on the campaign.
Hell yeah.
It wasn't me.
They're not ours anymore.
I wonder what would have happened if we would just like left.
Well, that's a different-
Probably the same thing.
I think
Since
it's
we
a
had no influence on
I
that.
think it's
Yeah.
into that.
it's a different world.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's cool.
That was awesome.
That was cool.
Good job,
That was
Cody.
Good job, Cody.
Thanks.
Welcome back to me.
Hey, so now you can hit stop recording.